Ba-da-ba. Ooh, oh, actually, the hell, forgot to turn that off. Like, I always feel like I forget something because I was going through all my OBS scenes, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I got everything set up properly. Of course, always forget one thing. But howdy, everyone. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Sunday or Monday if you're far enough into the future. But hope you guys have had a fantastic weekend so far. Today we're gonna be doing a little bit more Darkest Dungeon 2. Just something I always find it relaxing. I always like roguelikes to kind of like chillax to. Mostly because like they're a little bit more slow paced. They allow me to just more like ramble and all that stuff without worrying about let's not play that one right now. Without having to constantly be like, oh god, oh god, oh god, what's going on in game. Just like how on Wednesday at the very end, try to when I did finish Resident Evil 2, it was just one of those things. Gamer hours, howdy Rico, welcome on in. Yeah, I mean I treat roguelikes a little bit more like story time, like more like a just chatting for me. Because I'm able to more or less just like turn brain off and just like push forward. I mean, for most things in roguelikes, obviously there's moments where it's like I got to do some heavy thinking, but for the most part, I can just kind of go a little brain dead and just focus on yapping, which is always enjoyable. Um, words with words. Yeah, yeah. So, how art thou? I'm doing well. How are you doing, my boy? I'm doing just dandy. Like fully woke up, like officially got out of bed only like 2 hours ago. You're working. Oh, I'm sorry. That's never fun. Let alone like on the weekends. Because I think you also said hopefully I get to stream Lies of P tonight. Ooh, that'd be very exciting. Are you already at DLC or is it first playthrough? We'll see. Hopefully. Because yeah, I know a lot of people have been really enjoying Lies of P, the DLC, and been absolutely playing the hell out of it lately. I've yet to play Lies of P myself. From everything I've seen, I feel like I should enjoy it because it is a Souls like. I know a lot of people have akined it to Bloodborne, which is kind of exciting because I never officially played like all of Bloodborne. Only like I played it on an old friend's PlayStation back at uni, but I never like beat it myself. First playthrough, I'm in the last third of the story. Ooh, just never finished it. Nice. That's very exciting then, because yeah, it's like a lot of people have been really enjoying. Have really enjoyed Lies of P. Everyone says it's a really good game, and it's like I trust everyone. It's just a matter of like I just haven't gone around to buying it, playing it, and the other stuff. You must parry everything. That is the one thing I did based on like how Nini was talking about it recently on her stream. It seems like you can beat the game without parrying whatsoever, like all souls like. However, it seems like there is one boss, I guess at the end, that it is like borderline required that you do learn how to parry. Otherwise, you just can't. But me being me, I would just force myself to learn to parry, and then it sounds like everything in the game is parryable. So I would just end up spamming that all game long, just like how I did for a lot of bosses in Elden Ring and stuff. Because parrying is just such a satisfying thing to do in a game, especially when they have like a nice like sound cue or audio cue whenever you do parry, and it makes a nice little like ching. It's nothing more satisfying. Then you hit up with that good riposta. Especially, I don't know if Lies P actually has. I don't know if they call them gems, talismans, decorations, or what they call them. If they have any item gear that gives you a bonus to your rapastas. I never mastered Dark Souls, Elden Ring, so much of it is just like a visual parry. So like I know in Dark Souls 1, the parry timer feels to me like it's late because you have to wait, in my opinion, a little bit too long to actually like execute the parry. In Dark Souls 2, it feels a little bit better in my opinion. Dark Souls 3, it feels better, and then Elden Ring, I think like has it right. I've yet to play Sekiro to know what the parry timer feels like in that game, but parrying in Elden Ring I felt like was pretty easy. However, I only really understand it with the buckler shield because it gives me like two extra parry frames compared to regular parry, golden parry, and parrying dagger. So I don't know, like, and then because like I know I was talking about Sekiro parry makes you feel, yeah. That was like my greatest concerns before I learned how to properly parry in the Souls games. I was like, everything I saw of Sekiro was like, if you cannot parry, you will not be able to win. Have no startup time, yeah, because they're just instant. But is the frame for it also smaller than Scrub because it is instant? And there is no wind up. Because every time I've seen people play Sekiro, it feels like you need to be like on the dot, like the smallest window. And again, that's been like the only thing that kind of concerns me about it. Because yeah, it's like, I don't know. I enjoy parrying. For a perk parry, probably smaller. Yeah. Oh, okay. Because I think it was you and Fade had both mentioned that Executor in Night Rain, his parry works very similar to Sekiro parry in terms of like timing and all that. Because I know when I was trying to do Executor, is it Executor or Executioner? I forget. Uh, when I was trying to play them the other day, it was throwing me off that I felt like the parry timer felt a little weird. And maybe it is because it's more Sekiro parry timing versus like Elden Ring timing. Okay. So maybe that's why it feels a little strange to me. Because I'm used to it being a little bit slower or needing it to be a little bit slower for me to line it up with like my internal parry timer for a lot of attacks and weapons. Because like I know when I was playing with my friends and we were going against the Crucible Knights, and I think it was even when we were when I was playing with Fade that one time, uh, I genuinely do not know how to fight Crucible Knights properly because I've always fought them with parries. I only ever parry Crucible Knights. So doing them any other way feels weird and felt strange. And then because I was always playing like not Recluse, Duchess, I don't get a parry shield, or at least I never found one. So it always felt weird when I had to fight them properly. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. Like I need to just parry riposta. That is how I do it. But we can get more as we jump in and play some games. Again, that is the purpose of roguelike, especially Darkest Dungeon. It's supposed to be super easy peasy and very free to let you do so. 1 second. Followed by. Okay, now enough of those things. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot. Last time, our frontliner died. Our man at arms, I think it was. Where are we headed? Oh yeah, we're headed to this inn. And if I remember correctly, we are. Uh. Yeah, we need to slowly start moving leper over here. So it'd be 1, 2. All right, 1 second. That's 1. He's here. 2. He's gonna be here. Okay. So then yeah, our leper is gonna meet us at this inn, and then we can have him join the party. But for the time being, I think we have to pick up the A bomb just so we have a full party. Cause ain't no way we're gonna be able to take this on with just 3. Especially get to 2 different infights with just nah. That's not possible. Okay, let's repair that.
A little protection is always welcome.
I think we get the blood. Must be equipped in escalation 2 or higher. Okay, so we can hold off on doing the boiled head for a long time. We have flapjacks, which is the greatest thing in the world. Oh yeah, let's. Oh, we even got a wine barrel.
Rested,
Unfortunate that
energized.
our
A
man at
new
arms is
ally
dead.
for the Outriders.
This is such a rough run because we've lost 2 frontliners already. And it's not like we need 2 frontliners, but the issue is we like Crusader could solo frontline for us. I don't need 2 frontliners. Because if we did Crusader, the only other thing I could think of is like if we were to do just one frontliner, it'd just be just Crusader, and then we're getting Plague Doctor. And then we're just gonna go with, tried and true classic Darkest Dungeon 1 party. The usual suspects of Crusader, Highwayman, Vestal, and Plague Doctor. And it's like I enjoy that party comp. I think it's a good party comp, obviously. However, I want to not constantly rely on always the exact same 4 heroes. So I think we will just, we'll take A-Bomb for now. Damn, though. We have just enough people to keep each in with 1 person. I think earlier we had 2 and 2 ins. And now that's very much no longer possible. Gotta spice it up. Exactly. But every time we do spice it up, we instantly die. I guess maybe we're not built to do that. Okay, let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is, then we take Bulwark, and we're gonna remove Smite. I'm gonna take up Bulwark, Faith, because now we definitely 10,000% need Crusader to be our front tank. We need him to not mess about. Tenacity? No. Radiance? So that's him doing another self-heal. Nah, unnecessary. Okay. What to? Hey, what are Highwayman's abilities right now? Oh, we've been using Track and Shot. We don't need Track and Shot. We have Vestal. So let's remove Track and Shot. And I'm unsure if I want. I don't want to rely on Rapasas with Damien, or not Damien, Dismas, Dizzy Boy. So I think we'll do Double Cross. No. That was whatever. Yeah, reset. We don't do Double Cross because with A-Bomb and Crusader in slot 1 and 2, we can't do this because it requires 1 and 2. We could do Highway Robbery, and then we can yoink tokens away from enemies. Yeah, I think this would be a good debuff. Alright, we do that. We have all of our heals maxed out. Mantra could be another good heal, but I don't understand how to properly build up the faith tokens. And then if we're going to be using A-Bomb, we need to dump a couple points into him. That way he's not dog useless for us. Transform on reverts. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, self-heal for sure. Backlash, target knockback 2. Okay, so this is a nice like displacement abilities. I know Rake is absolutely massive. Oh, that also clears corpses. Interesting. Okay. What kind of sucky is all of his abilities are going to stress the hell out of our party. And I don't think Crusader alone is going to be able to handle all that stress. So part of me doesn't want to invest too much into him getting beast form abilities. But we definitely need to just up these real quick. So whenever we do transform, we at least are strong and can handle it. I need every little bonus we can get at the moment. And then yeah, we're gonna go to this in underground travel,
is fraught with danger.
which can either be incredibly dangerous
Prepare for
or
the
perfectly
worst.
fine. Physician, dysentery. What's dysentery give him again? Oh yeah, minus 20%. Yeah, no, we're getting rid of that ASAP. Uh, I don't think this will affect anything currently, but just in case, we will equip it.
Experimentation. Your academic instincts serve you well.
And we don't have leeches. Oh, we do have leeches. All right, no, never mind. We are not paying to remove diseases. We use leeches. Or what's everyone's relations? All right, everyone has really good relations with one another. Yeah, and they're okay. So then we'll save Whiskey Barrel for whenever we'll save Whiskey Barrel. Frugal Gang, right? Well, it's a matter of like if I'm gonna be getting rid of A Bomb anyways, I don't want to spend any resources on him to really up their relations. If it's just gonna be all for naught, you know, I'd much rather save Whiskey Barrel for Leper to really get him on positive relations with everyone immediately. But yeah, 1 second. Sorry, one last second. Just responding to a message that someone sent. Alrighty. We'll give him this so he can try not to freaking die on us. Even though it doesn't matter. Everyone's gonna just keep dying on us. Anywho. Combat items. Let's give Ludlum because he's gonna be stressing the hell out of our party. And then, yeah, all that should be Dog Dig, Gucci Gang. Oh, A-Bomb's name is Big B? Interesting. I didn't know that was his name. Let's give everyone some flapjacks. Come on, sawed off. Woo. I don't know why I thought I just saw him get something for that. How much money do we have? We have a butt ton of money. Let's... Yeah, we'll give enough money. We can get rid of some of these.
Even the worst habits can be overcome.
Spotter, weapon, block, commander, last grasp. Slayer is one that seems good, but I don't think it's good enough for me to lock in. If a less than 50, okay. Peacemaker, stiff knees, shmeh. Evasive, I think maybe we lock in Sanguine. Oh, bad digestion. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay. Provisioner. We can't purchase anything. Ooh, this does improve relations a little bit, and it gets rid of stress. And oh no, but it reduces speed. I don't think we're in a situation where we have the luxury of being able to hoard whiskeys currently. Just because what's actually taken up? Oh, it's because almost all of our things are taken up by resources. All right, veterans. Boom, boom, boom. We have lots of this money right now, so let's do that. It also saves us some inventory slots. Change hero's path. I don't think we need to change any hero's path currently. Um. Oh yeah, we need to heal fatigue. That is the last thing we need to do here. Additional healing and protective focus items options. Ooh. Yeah, we can invest another 15. Let's see what extra healing items it gives us here. Oh, we can now get healing salve and adrenaline tonic. Restorative herbs. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. That's actually kind of good. It's actually kind of banger. Okay, so yeah, I think we buy the restorative herb. Oh, I need to get the one cart item that lets me stack my heal items a lot bigger. That way I can be a lot more space efficient. So we're gonna buy this. I think we will. It's the same price. One stress for more health. I think we take that one instead. We shouldn't be set on fire. So I think we will toss this. And then obviously we put that on our tank so we can heal a little bit easier and better. And then I think we just hold on to the rest of this stuff.
Any
Scouting.
advantage is a good thing.
We didn't have scouting gear, do we? No. So then we weren't even able to do anything here aside from the extra baubles is all we really got out of this one. Fatigue heal. Yeah. We get rid of all of our fatigue. Because we need every bit of HP we can get right now. Because we've just been getting absolutely bodied. So half our baubles gone. But this should be fine. Hold on a second. One second. One second. Sorry, guys. Howdy, Cypro. Welcome on in. No worries, no worries. Hope you have a good gym session. Hope you have a good gym session. I need to start going to the gym again, or at least get back to doing like calisthenics at the house. 'Cause I need to get in better shape. Starting to develop my gut again. Not necessarily again. It's always been there, but I'm starting to become a little pudgier than I like again, which I do not appreciate. One second. All right. I'm gonna close that for now because I'm getting hella distracted by everything else. Thank you. Oh, I feel that main reason I'm going. Yeah, I mostly just like fix my diet for a lot of my weight loss issues because I used to be a significantly bigger boy. But so that's a lot better now. But now it's like a matter of what sucks was like when I lost a bunch of my weight, I also lost a lot of like because I used to have like a pretty like wide back, and I lost a lot of that. along with losing my weight. It's like, oh no, a lot of my muscle is gone. So trying to work that back up and get that back, which is like the one thing. I don't like being overtly bulky, but I want to bulk up like just a smidge again. I don't like being as small. As we're getting rid of Smite, and we're taking Bulwark, which is unfortunate because Dizzy and him just got something there. And then Dizzy, we are removing Tracking Shot for Highway Robbery. But yeah. And then Big B, you go there. What the hell do you want? Oh, okay. I was like, what's going on here? I believe in you, Keith. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, it's like the other issue is like I'm incredibly lazy. For better or for worse. I mean, there's no for better in that. I am incredibly lazy, which is kind of unfortunate, but it's mostly because I'm very forgetful. I genuinely believe it's because I'm more so forgetful than I am like truly lazy. Because I'll get things done. It's just I'll forget that I have things to do. And the one thing that like always gets me is like I hate how much time it takes to work out. It's like I enjoy doing cardio. I enjoy doing, you know, light workouts, back workout, chest, stuff like that. But it's like the minute it starts taking me more than like 20, 30 minutes of like working out, I'm just like, bruh, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I don't enjoy working out by any means. It's just, I know I should. And doing things just because I know I should is like not enough of a motivator for me. I don't know. I know it's like it's just like a really big mental thing where it's like, I know it's good for me and I should do it on that principle alone, but that just isn't enough for me to just be like, okay, I won't be lazy. I think we'll start opening up with the heal instead of outright damage. That way, if we do just get absolutely mollywopped at the very beginning, we can get off death's door pretty quickly. Okay, I don't think we transform. Yeah. Because again, it's like, I know I can do it. And I know it's the right decision. But it's not the fun decision by any means. Oh, it's never the fun decision. Can you guys stop hitting back there? Oh, yeah, we need a bulwark. Alright, all eyes on him. And now let's get rid of this dodge token. Yeah, we just eviscerate this guy. And then yoinky him. Perfect. And now we can hit him with the reap and get both of them. Was that a mistake? Was that a mistake? Hopefully it wasn't. We have a combo point on him. So Dizzy might be able to stun him with a pistol shot. Yeah, we can stun with pistol shot, and then I think A-Bomb, he can also stun. Okay. We have ample things to utilize that combo point with. So yeah, we just smite his dumb ass. Hit him with the crit pistol. I think crit pistol is actually the better move here. Because he's currently only dazed. And we still have another crit available. Effusion, that's fine. Does not affect us. Yeah, we just smack him with some chains. Beat the slime. All right, that's done and finished. Unfortunately, that's all we can do. Maybe we'll replace Reap with Smite again. And then... Oh, interesting. So it becomes a little guy. Ooh, nice. Dazed. Oh, because of our one trinket that... Yeah, the Cestus. Apply on create 50% chance to daze, which is really good. And then we finish it off with a Reap.
Sweet reprieve.
Okay.
The next test is put
And
before
then...
you.
Ooh, I remember enjoying this with a different party comp. I don't think this is necessary right here, though. I don't think our current party comp could properly utilize that. But we have ample heals, luckily, because we are in the catacombs, and they do lots of anti-heal. And then, actually, yeah, opening up with the AoE heal from Vestal will be a really good decision, because I think once we get back to the inn we're going to, we can eventually upgrade Crusader's Path, that whenever he does have a heal over time on him, he gets, I think, more damage when he has a hot. I can't fully remember, but I know he gets a big bonus whenever he has hot on him. Attack. Okay, that's a debuff on us. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Blundering. Yeah, so that cancels out the shield token. We open up with this. Ooh, actually, because we're using A-Bomb, he's a very, he's gonna be a very consistent, organization disruptor. I didn't even think about that aspect. So he can yoink this guy from the back and pull him forward for us, so we can absolutely eviscerate him. Get over here, a la Scorpion, and it combos. Ooh, okay. We might be gaming here. Well, how did they hit him twice already? Damn. All right. That's 16. That's, yeah. We go with the double tap. Go for the eviscerate. Yeah, we need to get rid of him, because I think he can heal the other slimes. Yeah, that's annoying, but we can deal with that. Like that. We yoink him up. We heal up just a smidgen. Nice. Oh, when did we get the dodge? Was it, I think, Vestal dodges? Yeah, when we smite, we give him a dodge, which is pretty good. Yeah, I think we focus on the big slime. Ooh, respect. Oh, I forgot we had respect. Hell yeah, respect is so good. Such a goated skill. Yeah, eviscerate this. One little slime. Stress heals taken care of via crits. Because that's all we need. Alright, they fused again. Which is actually kind of good, because they just end up using up their turn with effusions. Not effusion, the fusion ability. Wait, does A-Bomb guarantee add a... Oh, he does. Oh my god, A-Bomb's actually pretty cracked. Manacle always puts a combo point. Almost every other character I know has like a chance of combo pointing. That's the first character I think that guaranteed has a combo point generation. Yeah, 25% combo point generation. No, that's actually crazy. Holy Lance. Okay, Holy Lance also guarantees. Oh, that's... Oh my god, that's actually game-changing. that we can have guaranteed combo point generation with Leper. Mmm. Do I want Leper now? I think I still want the Leper because the Leper is just going to hit massively. He's going to just hit like an absolute goddamn truck, which is what I kind of want. But damn. A guaranteed combo point's ridiculous. And then I, you know, smack him. Does not matter if he actually gets pushed back or not. Yeah. Ah, damn. Oh my god, this slime is just living 1 HP in a dream. But it's okay. We get rid of his dumbass. And all the crits are taking care of our stress, which is great.
A spark.
Okay. I guess that makes sense that if there was a item to move back, there would be an item to move forward. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, I know, Chalchi, I don't know if you're here, but yesterday, in my Discord, you were calling me out for, playing Abiotic Factor. Yes, I very much am enjoying that game. One second. Oh, okay. One second, sorry. I'm very much enjoying Abiotic Factor. Me and my best friend have talked about playing it for a while, and just not till literally yesterday, purchased it and started playing it. It's a lot of fun. I absolutely love survival crafters. Like, I know I have mentioned many times how much I love roguelikes and Souls-like games, but I genuinely feel like, in comparison to how often I actually will play a survival crafter, I think survival crafters might be the game I will dump the most hours into over anything else. But they're just so much fun to me. And Abiotic Factor does... Oh my god, yeah, so like, me and my friend, obviously, we started playing, I think like 3 or 4 yesterday in the afternoon, and then we stopped playing at like 3 a.m. We took a small break for like 40 minutes to get food, but aside from that, we essentially played like damn near 12 hours straight. And we think the game does an amazing job. Gamer move, right? We're just fiends for survival crafters, and so we're playing it on hard. I think there's one more difficulty higher than hard. I think, but I can't remember off the dome. But hard really isn't that bad. The game isn't overtly challenging right now. The only issue we're running into is not having enough ammo for our weapons. But that's such a minor thing in comparison. But the real issue, the real gripe that me and him stayed up like an extra, 30 minutes yesterday just to QQ about was, as much as we love survival crafters, like we love survival crafters, we've played tons of them. And we also just realized that Abiotic Factor is technically early access, which I did not know, and neither did he initially. Even though it's an early access game, I don't feel like that's an excuse for some of the issues the game has in it. Purely because of how many other early access survival crafters me and him have played that have been absolutely like amazing god tier, like from the get-go. So just real quick rant about Abiotic Factor. What is this? Reusable cooldown? Oh, interesting. Okay. So like in Abiotic Factor, you have different jobs. You can start your character out with, which will give them like different starting bonuses and skills, which is cool. Except for the fact that I don't think any of them really matter, because most of the jobs have negative quirks that are guaranteed with them, and they have lower trait points, so you get lower. You can only select fewer skills to initially start with, like as passives. and passives make a big difference in that game. Um, Interesting. Okay. All right, I'm gonna continue the round real quick before I start tossing items. Uh, so there's passive traits you can get in the game, which are pretty impactful. Some of them are, anyways. Only like 3 of them are like no, 4 of them. Only 4 of them are like super actually useful, amazing. One of them is increased XP for your sprint strength, and I forget. There's a third skill. There's another one that just gives you a raw 20% extra XP for all your skills. There is one that gives you just a +3 damage to all your weapons, and then the last one is the fanny pack, which gives you 2 extra item slots on your hotbar. So 2 extra inventory slots for free that also have reduced weight capacity on, or like reduce weight cost to utilize, so you can carry more things with it. Those are the only 4 skills that actually make a difference. All the other skills, like, oh, you need to sleep 40% less. Sleep is irrelevant in the game. You do it in like 2 minutes, if that. It's like 30 seconds really, and you only need to do it like every 10 or 15 minutes in game. It's not that big a deal. And there's couches and beds literally everywhere, so you can always just rest and recover your sleep whenever the hell you want. Not needing to drink water, not that big a deal. There's literally more than enough water and sodas throughout the entire game that you never worry about thirst. Not needing to eat food, there's so much food available to you. There's literally no consequence to eating the radioactive animals. Like, so many of the traits are absolutely dog useless, which is kind of frustrating whenever you're going through and trying to make the choices, because you can get additional trait points to get more passives by taking on negative passives. I took on a couple negative passives, and it's like the negative passives, like, they hurt. Yeah, tingly animal feels, right? But it's like the passives, or the negative quirks, are crazy how much worse they are compared to the positive ones, especially when you use the like the counterparts. So like, there's the one that makes you need 20% less food, and then the equivalent over on the negative quirk is not 20% more food. I think it was like 40 or 60% more food. It's like, what the hell? The 20% less bathroom breaks goes to like 40% more bathroom breaks. The night owl of you need 40 or 50% less sleep goes to 75% more sleep. Like, the negative quirks are just so much worse. It's like, why would you ever want to take any of these aside from the 2 that I took, which was hemophilia, no, anemic, I can't remember, but it's essentially my character is more likely to bleed from slashing attacks, and I take 1 whole extra second to passive heal. But it's like the passive heal tick is 1 every 5 seconds. So it being once every 6.5 seconds is honestly irrelevant. It does not matter. Like, if you're at 1 HP, you're at 1 HP. It does not matter if it's 5 seconds or 6 seconds. Probably for people who hate their lives. But that's the thing, is like, the point of taking the negative quirks is so you get more positive quirks, but getting more positive quirks doesn't matter. Aside from, as I said, the one for extra XP on sprint, extra XP in general, and the 3 attack. Howdy, yup ham. Welcome on in. Just ranting real quick about abiotic factor. It's like, but it's like the passives don't feel very good. The progression in the game also doesn't feel as good as it could feel, because as you level up each skill, the amount of bonus you get is 1%. It's like, if you're lucky, like on the high end, the like sprints, as you level up your sprint, you get 1% faster. So at level 15 sprints, after all the bonuses, you get 20% faster, which you really do not feel. But the accuracy is dog awful the entire game. It's literally 0.075 improved accuracy per level. So it's abysmal. It's abysmal how lackluster the progression system in the game feels compared to like other progression systems. The gear progression and crafting also feels a little weird, because it feels like you get hard stuck on gear that doesn't make sense, and the jump from one gear set to the next gear set also doesn't feel very rewarding or good. I was talking about it also with my friend. again, because we just min-max things all the time, um, I picked up a heavy weapon thinking, okay, I'm going full strength build. Let me pick up a heavy weapon because it does like 5x more damage than his little hammer. However, that does not matter because his little hammer can hit 4 to 5 times as quickly as my big hammer, which means he kills it before I even get my swing off, which feels so bad. It's like, what is the point of having this massive weapon that can one-shot something, if I'm lucky, if by the time I can finally swing it, the enemy has moved, it's teleported away, or it has, or my buddy's already killed it. It's so dumb. Like, it's small things like that that kill me about survival crafters, because it doesn't feel good to have that type of stuff happen. It feels like it should be a lot better, and it can be a lot better, and the only reason it isn't better is through some arbitrary bullshit, which is very frustrating to say the least. Because again, it can be good. It really should be good. It's just missing. It's just missing the little bits of things that it needs to really make it shine. We'll get rid of the bugle. 1 second. It's like I get very passionate about like not many topics, but the few topics that I do, I get very passionate about them because it's like I genuinely want things to be better. And I think that's the part that kills me. Is like how much I rant about something also like is like directly proportional to like how much I care about that thing. I think we'll also abandon this. I don't think I'm gonna utilize this. It's like if I'm not ranting about a game or something like that, I don't care about that game enough. Especially if there's like issues with the game. If there's issues with the game and I'm not ranting about it, I really don't care about it. I really didn't like it that much. But if I like am ranting heavily about a game, if I'm really just going in on it, hammy Sammy giving it no breaks, it's because I genuinely do enjoy it and I really want it to be good. It's because like I want to love it more. I want to dump even more hours into it, and I'm just frustrated that it's making it hard for me to do so. Because apparently the full release of Payback Factor is going to be on July 22nd, which is, just a couple weeks from now. And me and him were, like talking to each other. We're like, do you think there's any chance whatsoever that they're going to improve some of these issues that we're talking about? And he's like, nah. It's like it's too late, in our opinion, in the game cycle, in the early access. I've never fought this guy before. What is his abilities? I like his design. He throws keys.
Take a closer look at the thing.
Each target with.
Impulsive as it is.
Oh. Okay, so Crypt Keeper needs to be killed first. Interesting. Okay. Because he also has that shield. Double stun. No, that was dazed. Okay. Alright, yeah, go Bulwark. Oof. That can be rough. But it's like, yeah, the more... So, like, we think it's too late in the game cycle for them to try to change or fix a lot of the things that we're having qualms with. But we want it to be good. We want it to be good so badly. Because it is a fun game. We're also realizing that one thing we probably should have done or need to do moving forward, ouch, stop hitting him, is we need to build more temporary bases around the entire facility. Because our current solo dolo base just might not be enough to cut it, because running all the way back to our base is kind of annoying, especially whenever we need to trek out so far away to be able to find like the next resources in the game, which kind of, you know, sucky, to say the least. However, we found what we thought was gonna be like a pretty decent base, until my buddy found an even better location. Because originally we were like down on the ground, and everything felt good. Oh my god, he has an AoE to hit everyone. Can you stop doing that? You heal him? Don't heal him. Oh, it even healed one of his death armors. Get your ass up here. Oh my god. Okay, we might need to transform. I need big damage right now. Yeah, try to heal him for whatever little you can because of the stupid slimes. We smite him. Oh, we have no more crit tokens. Alright, using the glimmer. Ah. Okay. Hopefully we'll be fine. This AoE attack is killing us. Why does he get a good 2 turns? Oh, and of course you blight him. Bulwark. I was like, just survive. No heal. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna die. No way we're about to die. Come on, do more damage. Oh, he missed? Thank Christ. Oh, did my music die? Yeah, music died. Why did I pause?
A setback, nothing more.
You know what I realized? I should have cured him of his blight. I literally am not healing. I literally do not heal. Alright, transform. Take the stress. I need it. Does not matter. 2, 4, 4, 6. I need as much damage as I can. Why, Dizzy? Why do you need to go first? No way. He's living. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna die. Alright, cure this.
In crisis,
It gives him a fighting chance. Son of a... God! God damn it! Get rid of these guys.
the unrelenting application of
Oh my god. We're about to lose this run. If we lose the run, I'm gonna switch to Etheria. God, why can't we heal? How do you get rid of the stupid slimes? Kill this rat. Oh my god. Ugh. Why is this such a miserable buff? Or debuff?
welcome
The catacombs
from
are
caustic
so dangerous. Can you stop being weakened? Yeah, I literally cannot heal. Alright, combo him so we can at least stun his dumb ass.
sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances.
Just all damage.
Takes hold.
Ah,
For every miscalculation,
I don't have this inventory space for this shit. Fuck that. Give me this. Give me this. Give me that. Give me the Ludlum. Son of a bitch. We're overloaded again. Where's the dog shit? Get the fuck out of my inventory. This wouldn't have even helped. Alright, toss the Ludlum. This song. Let's toss that. Oh my god, this song is getting me. I guess I'll toss one blood. Are we done? Can we be at the inn? I don't think I can take one more. Okay, yeah. That was the last fight. That was the last fight we had to do before the inn fight. All right, so now one inn guaranteed does not have a hero that can protect it. Oh, we get this person still. Oh, that's actually... Leave him alone. Dizzy doesn't deserve this. Just fuck it. Full heal. Fuck your dodges. He's got a little bit of light. Stop hitting Diz. Yeah, we're focused on her because she has death armor protects. Yeah, it's combo. Just so we have that on cooldown. Oh, we need to also hit the cauldron. And of course, they all become invis. I think we still do that. So Dizzy can focus her. How are you still hitting? We have taunts. Don't tell me you can't hit one. You can hit one.
On closer inspection.
Why is he still... We have taunts. There's no reason they should be hitting Diz. Alright. So we're just gonna absolutely blast this bitch. Alright, death armor's gone. Yeah, I think we have to heal because they're just focusing Diz. And then we can deal with Cauldron. Are you kidding me? One of our slowest people. They can't do shit in the front. Alright, let's get rid of these dodges. Might as well. There we go. Now the taunts are doing something. Oh, do they move taunts around? Is that why? Okay, I'll let that wench take care of them. While Dizzy focuses on blasting the other people. Alright. Action economy on our side. Okay. Cauldron bubble. Double buff. Alright, we illuminate her. And then we can take care of them. Alright, no, we'll start moving back. Vulnerable, unfortunate, transplant. Mad okay, yeah, heal her. Let's just do this. Then we heal up again.
Measure
Yeah,
out
because
your
we
violence
definitely need that.
and apply
Can I
it
administrations
judiciously.
from 2? Oh, no, I can Divine Comfort at least. Okay. It's not the biggest heal, but it is a heal. And we kind of need everything we can get. Oh, respect. No way. 1 HP. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Let's see. Total Tumble. That's fine. We just hit him with the Reap. Get rid of that Stealth Wench.
Straightforward and effective.
Okay, they're 1 HP. Ah. Why do they have to hit so hard? Let's just do this. No more dodge tokens. We smash that so it doesn't explode on us at the ends.
Messy.
That is the only reason we
but
do that.
effective.
Heal Dizzy. Do we greed? No, we can't even greed it. So boom. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. What about hella resources? Because we need them.
A hot meal and a sound sleep. Tonic for the weary soul.
You know what actually sucks though? You go there.
Distribute your
You go
champions
here.
judiciously.
I think we need to take the duelist with us to get to this camp. And I have no idea how to utilize the duelist.
Each improvement, a new
That
variable
actually
in the
kind of
equation
blows.
your fate. Without
All right.
tail, there can be no tooth.
Come on.
Supply lines and swords.
Do all that.
This
Mastery.
is how wars are won.
Can master skills. Upgrade stats. Howdy, howdy, Arcadia. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. That does not matter. Oh, I should have done this earlier. Alas, whatever. I'm okay dealing with the rain stuff. Yeah, dude, it was raining so much here yesterday. Like, it's such a good and bad thing because, like, I love the rain personally. It was making me so sleepy. I was so tired all day yesterday, which is why I ended up like having to cancel stream because like I was just passing out all day, like all morning long. I just could not stay awake. But it was so comfy cozy. I think like the only bad thing about the rain is like on top of that, but it's like it then becomes like very humid. I got a bunch today. There's no chance of thunderstorms. Oh my god. Cause yeah, like were you getting absolutely blasted with flood warnings? Cause I could not get away from flood warnings. It felt like every like 5-10 minutes I was getting another flood warning and another flood warning and another flood warning. Okay. Yeah. It's like it's ridiculous how many there were. All right. We'll obviously do this for all of them. I think we'll ignore hers because I really don't want to invest too much into her just for her to die. I think we definitely do at least these two abilities, and I think we'll hold off on the rest. But yeah, like there was just so many flood warnings. that were going on. It was kind of crazy. I was so glad that I managed to do like what grocery shopping and stuff that I needed to do before the rain like absolutely blasted us.
Hardships be damned. The day is upon us.
Because it not necessarily like it became like too much or anything like that, but it was definitely a lot more rain than I expected to happen. Ooh, I need to do that to this inn, so then all of these adjacent regions are super easy in the four corners. Oh, I guess it'd be technically these regions. I need to go to any of those. And probably the corners. Of all things, I feel like if I do the four corners, I should be fine. But obviously, if I have enough in materials, I'll do it to all of them. We save those to upgrade the next inn. Oh, RNG is being so cruel to us. Not that. Grab that. Grab all the death door resist we can get. Jesus, we need it. Alright, give everyone some flapjacks. Oh, she already ate. Because we never intended to utilize her. We'll give speed to Dizzy. Yeah, we'll give him Blasphemous Idol also. We'll hold on to the rest. Let's give her an item to be able to utilize. And also clear up some space. We'll give her that. Because why not? Hold on a second. Someone just pinged me. It's like, why the hell are you pinging me? And then they're just calling me out unnecessarily. The ratatouilles. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna get Bounty Hunter to swap a Reno. Yeah, it's like, see a ping, I'm like, who the hell's pinging me? And just calling me out right now, like, hey. Like, don't out me like that. It's like, you're correct, but don't out me like that. then you know, I just gotta double down, as is my nature. I ain't gonna take that shit lying down. Thank God. I mean, I think it was always gonna be a good one. Okay. So stress is gonna be a non-issue for us. Ugh. Alright, actually, yeah, let's scout out real quick. What the hell are we doing? How are we crying? How are we getting absolutely ass blasted? Drop that. Get out of my inventory. I need mastery points, like no other. God damn it, they keep breaking our cart. Okay, I think we go middle route. We go 1 fight, potentially 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights, double cart break. Yeah, this is only 1 cart break, but only 2 mastery points. This is only 2 mastery points for 1 cart break. Is it better to have 2 cart breaks for 1 extra mastery point? No, it really isn't. I think we'll go the left route. Because 16 baubles for 1 mastery point I don't think is worthwhile.
Is your coach prepared for the upcoming obstruction?
Is it prepared? I mean, it's gonna be. Has to be. uh, Boom. Alright, nice. Oh, I totally forgot. I was mentioning a story earlier about abiotic factor, and then I completely forgot to even like finish that story. I was saying earlier about abiotic factor is, uh, so me and my buddy originally had a base on like the ground level, which isn't the worst thing in the world. However, uh, it is nowhere near as good as the base location he ended up finding, which was like up in the rafters. Because like one thing that, oh, we needed to move her. So one thing that's like kind of shitty. Wait, huh? I don't understand how she works. One thing that's kind of shitty about abiotic is everything destroys your base so easily, even like the little robots and stuff like that. A lot of the base defense stuff feels very lackluster. And there is no like placing foundation, so you can't just like build your own base wherever and kind of like elevate it yourself to like help make it more defensive. You have to naturally find a good defensible location or just heavily invest into one, which kind of stinky in my opinion. However, he happened to find now I'm pretty sure it isn't like, oh, this is a secret base location or anything like that, but he did find a amazing base location that was like up in the rafters that naturally has a whole lot of space that is completely out of the way and no enemy can get to, which was super cool. So then a lot of like the early game struggles were instantly taken care of and alleviated because we did not have to worry about anything anymore because we just they just never come up to us. And it has pretty decent line of sight of the below area, which allows us to also just like blast things from up there fairly safely, which is super nice. Yeah, let's try to get one little heal in. Okay, does she not hit third position? She does. I don't. I guess I'll put her in third position so she can dance with Dizzy. Because otherwise, I don't know where else to put her. Oh, I should have combo pointed so I could have healed. But alas, it is what it is.
An elementary
Yeah,
problem.
now we go
Is it not?
unknown. Sahar, you can get stressed out. I do not care. As long as you don't die on me. Because things are getting rough with more and more of my heroes dying. Constantly. Alright, we get that. Then we can move our way over here. More flapjacks. Delicious. Slime mold, get out of my inventory, dude. We are never eating you. We have flapjacks.
He chatters incoherently.
The only thing I don't have
but his
is the
prices
distillery.
remain fixed.
Unless... Damn. I was really hoping, maybe, just maybe, we'd have a distillery here. Trinkets. I don't think any of these are worthwhile. Unwavering Standard could be good. They're all kind of meh. No. Yeah, these all kind of like luster. But we will get the lights of hope, or the glimmers. Part of me feels like I forgot to check the previous inn for what they might have. In terms of items to have purchased. So that could have been a massive blunder on my end. Alright. Not the best hoarder, not the worst hoarder. Kind of wish he had assay gear or the distillery. That way we can get absolute stupid amounts of money and just spend it with reckless abandon. Or at the very least, we could have gotten free whiskey to permanently have good relations with everyone. It is what it is, though. Shmeep shmop. What is our light level? I think it's... okay, not too bad. Why is everyone having miserable relations? Can you guys stop having terrible relations with one another? I need you guys to be happy. I don't think it matters, so we won't do this. We won't glimmer. We should have just enough. Oh, I didn't move her. And of course she doesn't move. Alright, we do this. That way Reynolds can hit extra hard.
And apply it judiciously.
That's annoying. Alright, let's combo him just so we can start that heal train with a bulwark. All eyes on Reynolds. Oh, he's got shield tokens. What a rat. Give me those shields.
Bravo.
Sucks that we had to waste a crit on that. But it is what it is. Alright, crack that shield. Smite him. Alright, crack the shield. Hit the combo. That's fine. You guys are just giving him more and more regen, which is bad for you guys. Oh my god, the stupid shield. Stop shielding. Why would I want to do that? Okay. Vesto, I need you to hit harder. No way I can play this. Because of the RNG? Or why?
A lesson taught.
Because like the RNG can be bad. And it can be very frustrating. But it's also just like, I don't know. Rewarding in its own borked way. Excuse this dumbass. Get out of my face. But yeah, like, I definitely understand the RNG being rough for a lot of people. Because it is very rough for me, and I absolutely love these types of games. It's so bad for me. I feel that. I feel that in my soul, no worries. It is a very rough play style. It is a very rough game system. It is a very punishing game. By no means is it not punishing. But I don't know. It's for better or for worse. That's what I enjoy. Cause like I'm also playing a gacha game a lot recently called Ethereum, and it's a lot of fun. But oh my god, dude, I actually get mad. I get very upset, spaghetti, with the RNG in that game sometimes. Cause I feel like there's times where like it doesn't make sense how I will be able to auto clear a fight, like just like farm gear, sometimes, but then not at other times. And then I would like watch the autoplay, and it's like, okay, what is the difference between this, one that was successful and this one that wasn't successful? And it will literally be like, oh, in one of them I happened to proc like one extra debuff, or one person did one extra follow-up attack, and like that was a difference maker. It's like, why is it that one extra follow-up attack, one little, debuff, like, yes, it's a good debuff, but like that one debuff shouldn't be so absolutely game
His
changing.
remains come
That's like
mourning.
the difference between failure
Who
and
numbers among
success,
the
in my
fallen?
opinion. Like that part kills me so much
Our adversaries grow bold.
that it does that.
Punish them for it.
All right, and then Sahara,
Relief
get the hell out of
for
my
those
party.
taxed by the hardships of our campaign.
And you go back over there. So yeah, we'll go down. We can't go there. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we're not going to defend them either. But, and then like, I very much enjoy doing polls in gacha games. However, it is like Kat's playing it and a couple other people are playing it from her like stream in her Discord. And what kills me to no end is like I have no blue DPS. I have no blue tanks. I have no blue heroes in general that are SSRs. All of my SSRs are green, red, light, or dark. And it's like technically, yes, I have really good rolls on a lot of my polls. I have one of the best DPS for late game, and I have I have the best support in the game, which is great and all, except for the fact that because I have no blues, and blues do a lot of like control. There's so many fights specifically at the end game where I'm at, or not necessarily end game, but like late mid game that I'm at, where I need more control heroes to and like control mechanics to get past some of these bosses. It's like I can't do that. I literally only have the option of boss rush. And it sucks so much because like I got the one achievement where you get 2 SSRs in a single 10 pull, and I got that twice. No, I've had that happen to me 3 times. I got once my main damage dealer. I got him twice, so I got a dupe of him in a 10 pull. And then I got 2 other SSRs like twice in 10 pulls. And it's like, Kat and they're like, oh my god, Key's so lucky. I'm like, no, I'm pissed off. I literally got 2 SSRs and neither of them are the ones that I want. None of them are the blues that I need so I can like progress through the game. So I'm hard stuck just trying to like absolutely min-max, squeeze out every little bit of extra DPS I can just to like barely proc a little bit faster just so I can like rush down all the fights a little bit faster. It's so frustrating. So I had to play it in that playstyle when the game at that late, it's just like you either get one tapped or you don't, and it's like I can't survive this anymore. Like I literally just can't keep pushing forward because I am getting one tapped because I just cannot get enough health. My gotcha luck is all over the place. Yeah, like I like watching you play Wuwa and stuff like that because it is a lot of fun to see the different gotchas. Kat got me into Honkai, and it's like I play that every now and then, but I'm very much enjoying Ethereal way more. But I think it also helps that, unlike in Honkai, where I'm like coming in kind of really late into the game's life cycle, so like power creep is super bad. I have no good SSRs, or I forget what they call them. I have no good like 5 stars or whatever. I have like no good gear, so like all my teams are abysmal. As compared to Etheria, she got me playing it literally within like 24 hours of the game launch, of it going out of early access into public. So I'm able to like I'm right there, like not necessarily on the forefront, but like I'm right there like at the beginning. I'm able to be on the ground, not super far behind, be fairly relevant with everyone else. I'm able to get like all the new heroes as they're coming out, or animas is what they call them. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, it's just right now I'm stuck on hell 3 of like 3 of the major bosses for gear, and it's like I literally just cannot survive and get through hell 3.
Behold,
And then like I'll look at because there is like a little feature in the game where you can see how other people have cleared each boss or like each mode. You can see what their team comp was. Now look at their team comp, and I'm like, how? I've been a day one player. Oh, really? Okay, so that explains why you enjoy it so much. Because yeah, I feel like being a day one in a gacha versus like being like year one, makes a big difference. Because you have all, a lot more of the resources available to you in the game. You have a lot more of the gear available to like gear up more people, so on and so forth. And you're able to just like have,
Kingdom of tranquility
that's really an
awaits.
easier time through it, but you're able to, kind of, you have more options to navigate around the power creep. Always looking forward to trying new ones. So let me type it real quick. Etheria restart. That's the one I'm talking about. It's a lot of fun, in my opinion. We play on EU server, obviously, because Cat and all of them are EU. But you honestly, oh, look, speaking of the devil, there's Cat. But it's like right? It's like, but luckily there isn't, there's no like real lag issues of playing on EU. Oh my god, she hates me. Oh my god, I didn't fix. I gotta fix his positioning. Get up here. It's because I'm here. No, no, no. It's because I'm here. Cat hates me. Everyone knows it. She just lies to me. Even though she's the one who created my model. She's just mad that I keep commenting her and making her do a lot of work for me. God, son of a bitch. You what? Nothing. I said commission? I don't know what you heard.
Bravo!
I don't know what you heard, Cat, but I clearly said what I said. They throw caltrops? No. Yeah, see, Arcadia heard the right thing. Everyone else heard the right thing. Ah, damn. I was kind of hoping. Yep. I think Az added that to Happy's
Can be
and a couple others. And I'm like, I'll add them because I think they're great. God damn it. I hate that they just keep getting so many defense tokens. Really just drags the fight out forever. Just see if I can yoink him. I mean, is there anything else we really need? There should be a couple others. I forget what they're all called, though. I forget. How do you channel? All right. Yeah, I have one. Do I only have one other one? Thought I had a. No, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 others. There's 4 others if you want to find them. I think that's gonna. Yeah, doesn't matter. It's like that we're already insta 30% fatigue on him. Yeah, let's hit a Divine Comfort. Get another extra heal on Renault. Let him do just massive damage again. What the hell? That's okay. We heal it all up.
the slow suffering begins.
Oh, did he have another shield token? Why did it do so little damage? I'm gonna absolutely execute myself. Give me those fucking tokens. Stop getting them. Now everyone else beat his ass. Yeah, set him on fire.
Deliberate,
God damn.
methodical appliance of harm.
The defense tokens are just so annoying. They just live for way too long. I'm gonna need the milk soaked linens if I'm gonna have if I'm gonna keep leper, because he's gonna be really annoying because he's gonna constantly blind himself. All right, you get up there, Gordon, and then yeah, okay. So that was our first fight. Then we go Oases. We get some Oases water. Hopefully. Just have extra stress heals available to us.
A refreshing commune unburdens the mind.
That's fine. Give me Oases.
In crisis,
Yeah.
no gain is insignificant.
Because I forgot, it also heals. I forgot it does that. And does stress heal all at once. Okay, we'll use that first then. Over triage. They would take unknown fight versus unknown hazard.
Brace up. There's danger on this path.
I think that's the better choice here.
It is low indeed. A profit in destruction.
Let's see. Yeah. We just take aim. We eviscerate. No, we do this. Give Reynolds some extra DPS. Yeah, we'll start just collect bounty in. Watchdog, that's fine. Low blow. Shmeh. Ooh, I forgot that combos. So as much as I want to get rid of Fire Breather, I think we do need to get rid of the other wench first. Yeah, burn through that dodge token. Because usually we get so many of them, so we have to kind of get rid of them early. Nice, he's blind. Dumbass. Oh, the dog's gonna eat the token. Or weaken, too. That's lame. Okay. So I guess we'll just attack her.
Writ large.
Nice miss. Alright, one reap should kill Dog, and assuming we can get through the dodge. I can still reap, I think, position 2. So that's fine. And then we'll yoinky splinky. Get rid of that dodge, actually. Then we yoinky splinky him. Or not. He resists. There we go.
You may
That's just
outwit
one
the
guy.
match.
Eviscerate her. We have no chance of murking him. And I guess also not this guy. Come on, get yoinked. Come hither. Alright. At least he's in double tap range. So we can put a bullet in his ass. Cleanse that dog body. Get rid of that guy. Boom. Clean. Easy peasy. RNG is looking a little bit better now.
In some of these well-worn
Did I even give Gordon any trinkets? I don't think I did. No, he's trinketless. We'll give him that. We'll give him this. Why not? Yeah, I think it's still good. Whoa. More pancakes, shimmer dust, shimmer. I don't care for shimmer dust. Get out of my inventory.
Giving into madness
Desperate
is
few, kind of
easier
ass.
than holding out against
Food. I don't care about the
it.
food.
They are heroes.
Yeah, give me the light. And the armor. Everything else is abysmal. I don't need the food. We have flapjacks. Infinite amounts of them. Go do all these things. Hit everything over here and over there. Oopa. Alright, there we go.
To arms, though it brings no satisfaction.
Burning pile. Bam, bam, bam. Fight, fight, fight. God damn, why do they all hate fighting? Why do they hate each other so much? It's a good thing we're not keeping them together, because their relation's abysmal. Alright. Let's get that started. Let's get this started. Alright, we have double dodge tokens in the front, which is kind of unfortunate. I don't like that everyone's getting a dodge token right now. Oh, Masterful Kindred. Interesting. Alright, smart kid's dumbass. That's not good. We'll have to hit him with administrations. Alright, burn through that dodge token. Put that on CD. Yeah, big hot heal. Yeah. You start blasting this guy. Administrations, get rid of all those dots. That's fine. We weren't gonna murk your anyways. You're not yet. Of course, 2 HP. Even with the combo point to help give him, I think, like an extra 20% damage. Okay, we can execute him now whenever we want. Oh yeah, I forgot when I crit, I get Riposta on Dizzy. Ooh. Shaman's probably gonna heal. So yeah, we get rid of him. We don't let Shaman heal him. We'll just remove that opportunity. Those take care of the stress. We'll get rid of these dodges. That way we can start blasting through him. Get over here. Perfect. Oh, and we comboed him. Slash. Even with that extra 30%. Alright. Nice double miss, dumbass. Yeah. Double tap him.
They falter. So press your
More
advance.
Rapastas. Oh, that heals. I did not know that. Does not matter.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Get over here. Get yoinked. Let's save that combo point for Bounty. Nice miss. Bum. And then... Oh, interesting. So this does not have an execute on it. I thought it would. Maybe whenever you upgrade it, it does have an execute on it. It's just right now at its base level, it does not. Okay. Fairly easy, fairly clean, fairly simple. Yeah, so we protect another inn, which isn't too bad. At least we finally have like a decent team that survived without a chance of being close to death.
Let them come. Let them break against the bulwark of our defense.
Yeah, we don't need to do that. We have Fighting McFatterson. That's fine. We always start with that. We start with this. Unfortunate. You know what? Let's just already start cracking away at this pot. Or not? I did not know that they could do that. Just try to protect it in the back. So I guess it's going to be up to Dizzy and Vestal to kill it now. Boom. Get out of here. You're not getting any soup. No soup for you guys. Alright, get rid of her ability to gain dodge. Pop that dodge token. Ooh, and we stunned her? Kind of banger, honestly. Collect bounty on her. We save it. We save it for whenever we can potentially eat up a dodge token with it. Oh yeah, I forgot the pasta. Why did we smack back? Yeah, let's get rid of that.
Straightforward and effective.
Sniffa. Snipe. I think if it was all caps, I would have triggered the 7TV emote. Gotta sniff that pure ass. This one? Oh, second. As soon as it lets me. Oh my god, please let me. Come on, game. Burn through their turn. This one? This pure ass? Or the one that Cat posted in chat?
Let us take a
Of all
closer look
things,
at the thing. As
that one
repulsive
I think
as
is
it
still the
is,
best ass to have in chat. Yeah, I don't think we set up the. So based, so true, so valid. Click bounty. Oh my god, how much HP does she have? I mean, I can actually check. 50. We're just not doing enough. There we go.
unrelenting application of
Cooked her.
violence yields morbid gains. Humbled by
Okay,
exposure
let's
and
change
neglect,
playlist again.
this ramshackle inn is a welcome sight, nevertheless.
I need something a little bit heavier, so I go Josh A. And then, let's add a couple others. We'll add that one. And then this one. I think we already heard this one, actually, so we'll skip it so we don't hear it again so soon.
Each day brings new
But finally, we're at
obstacles,
the inn. Finally, we can get
new
Leper.
opportunities.
Heroes on combat start. Okay. Okay, this inn is not protected at all, so we need to protect this one. Protect,
Tend the
protect.
fires, that we may see this battle through to its haggard end.
Alright, we do all this stuff.
Shored up against incursion. For tonight, at least.
I think we hold off on that, just so we can keep getting veteran on everything. We need this, we need this. And then we don't need those. Our cart is fine.
A new variable
So we don't need to
in
do
the
anything there.
equation of
Packet
your
of
fate.
salt. Oh, so you can remove that stupid slime defect. I just never found salt. That's aggravating. All right, we'll get the cards, and then we'll also buy whiskeys.
Something to ease the rigors
Need
of the
everything.
road.
All right, and then
What fresh
Bounty
provocation
Hunter.
will the day bring?
Yeah, you're fine to stay here. Actually, swap him back in. That way we can
Relief
just
for
feed
those
him real
taxed
quick.
by the hardships of our campaign.
Yeah, let's feed him that. Now he has permanent food
Rested,
buff.
Energized. A new ally for the Outriders.
Oh yeah, he had a food buff from before, when I thought I wasn't gonna have to utilize him. All right, here's where we can get a little cheesy. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna throw out the whiskey barrel. Okay, I think that was still a net positive relations for everyone. Except for Reynolds. I think that was a net positive. So we'll keep that. Then we throw out the playing cards. Alright, another net positive. 17, 19, 14. We need to get that, I think, to at least 15. Ideally 17. How's a little Rick person? I'm doing fine. How are you doing, Snipes? I think it's one more, then we get them to be in a super good spot. Yeah. Relax, we're ahead of bed. Sounds good, sounds good. Because, yeah, it's... What, almost midnight, right? Over EU? Should be, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay, so you're 6 hours ahead. Okay, so you're more west. Okay. It's midnight, yeah. So I know France is 7 hours. And then I think one more country over is 8. I forget what country is directly to the right of France. But I think they're 8 hours. I just know like most of EU is like 6 to 8 ahead of me. Depending how far east we're going. Okay. Seestus, we definitely put that on him. We lock his position so he can't ever be moved. Germany's 8 hours ahead. Is Germany east of France? I'm so bad at like my mental geography. Germany. This world. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, okay. That makes sense because I know Netherlands was 8 hours. Or at least part of the Netherlands. Alright, yeah, nothing else here. Back to this. So yeah, we'll give him those two. Now Dizzy needs a second trinket. I don't want to promote him ever being on death's door, so we don't do either of those. I think it would just be currently trinketless.
If indeed it ever did.
Apply on hit, blind, apply on miss. Nah. We're not doing none of that dumb shit. Yeah, I think we hold on to all these. Obviously, we give him the milk-soaked linen. No, it does not matter. We do that. Yeah, okay. Now, masteries for him.
that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
We need his self-heal. Where is his self-heal? So yeah, Solemnity. Up that. Chop. Up that. I don't think we played Leper first position. Nice server name. You got any cats? What, did she change my name? What are you talking about? Oh, you did? Let me see. Gotta find... Oh my god. You know, that's fine. I double down on the bit. I don't shy away from the bit. I double down. That's how I always do. Ignores blind. Oh, okay. Okay, I see, I see. Wind damage plus 20%. You can change your back butt. Nah, mostly because I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to change that kind of stuff. As I said, I double down on the bit. That's just how I do things. Never shy away. Oh yeah, and then we need to get back to our one inn. So I think we can actually pretty much abandon all the other inns for a little bit. They should be able to take care of themselves. Yeah, they should self-defend. They should be able to self-defend. We're going to go back here so we can fully level up Leper. And then we'll probably go make... We'll go straight down the middle. Yeah, straight down the middle and do an L formation like that. Glad you like it. I wouldn't say... I wouldn't go that far. It's more a matter of I think it's funny and I'm fine with it.
And madness.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Yeah, let's get them to have massive crits. Oh, hell yeah. Sure. You know, that's my story and I'm sticking with it. And then, yeah, everyone's already been fed flapjacks. Okay. Yeah. That should be fine. No way we didn't get any additional relations after all of that I invested. We need to get distillery and we need to start buying all the whiskeys. Because I think I have a butt ton of money. Yeah, I have a butt ton of money. So we can just start buying every bit of whiskey we can and just start feeding their relationships. And we need to keep them constantly at the highest.
Ruined and aflame.
I have baubles. Okay, we go to the hoarder, see if we can buy a good trinket. It sucks that we have a stupid watchtower blocking our way. Because that is an absolutely dog useless event. But it is what it is. Oh, wait. We need to... To take off Holy Lance? Maybe we take off Holy Lance so I can take Rallying Cry again. That way I can have more ways to remove his blinds. That might be the move. Yeah. Let's make sure this dog can't get any dodge tokens. I didn't switch his abilities. Okay, at least we're not blind anymore. That's fine. We'll eat up that dodge. We'll get our taunts going. Get all of our deeps. Hell yeah. He does not care. That does not matter. Whatever. I didn't even check what his... Okay, his quirks or whatever. Nothing to be concerned about. Blast them. Eviscerate that dog. And we blinded ourselves. Unfortunate. Finish them off. And then we get a good reap with Reynolds. A really good one. That's always appreciated. Yeah, we need to get Hugh for our leper. Alright, Doggo Finito. Of course, Braggart triggers. And then yeah, easy peasy. Easy
Another
peasy.
impediment, cleared with impunity.
Earn? Nah, not worth. This was the one I need. I need to... We're not going to use Purge, so I get Hue. Alrighty. Bandages. Not the worst, not the best. No, I get our watchtower, which does really nothing for us.
Destruction has claimed dominion.
Oh, there's a cache over there. Unfortunate.
An elementary
Yeah, we go
problem,
Hoarder.
is it not?
Alright, time for bed. No worries, no worries, Snipes. Have a good sleepies. Have a good tune. Yeah, yeah. Appreciate it. Sleep well, my boy. Thank you for dropping by. It's very much appreciated. Yeah, we gotta start that up. Start up the Divine Comfort. Because Lucha Libre out here is gonna be a nightmare and a half. We'll let Dizzy and Junium take care of Shaman and a Whipper, but we need to take care of Lucha Libre ourselves. Alright. We can get rid of that with Reynolds. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, let's get rid of Whipper altogether. Can't heal. What's fucking straight up eviscerated? Ah. Close. Do we reflect? No, I don't think we reflect. Like, we just try for it. Oh, I should have comboed. That's not good. I don't like them being shuffled a little bit. Nice, Rapasta. Oh, baby.
The slow suffering begins.
This one, yeah, as I said, this sounds like Josh Hay and IMJ Kill. God, I love them together. This shit's so good. Like 10 out of 10 if it was possible. Like, I know, like Baby No Money. He's done like a couple collabs with like other VTubers and stuff like that. Or if I ever want to like get intro music, like for the channel, and like got custom shit made, like low key, high key, I think the coolest thing and best thing would be if I could get like Josh A and IMJ Kill to make me fucking music. That'd just be absolutely amazing, if possible.
A calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless.
And yeah, we go for the execute.
problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
But more blood. I might actually start utilizing the blood now. Because now I have the party that I was kind of wanting. So, yeah, I think we'll start utilizing the blood. And just put it on Leper whenever he isn't blinded. And then we can just make him an absolute monster. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to do. Ooh, Nightshade? Is that Nightshade? Okay, that's an in-item. Okay, cool. We can cure some of our fatigue on Dizzy. I hate how much fatigue Highwayman gets. And he's like allowed to naturally build up even at like max level. Ooh. Okay, first blueprints, blah, shmink shmop, tea kettle, blah, blah, blah. Damn. Nothing good there. 10% damage, speed, no. Speed, no. Indemnable, gain on stun or resist at 2 positive tokens and heal. Whack. Runaway, can't utilize. Alright, so a bunch of whack ass trinkets again. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Nah, I don't really care for any of these. Push forward. Yeah, we take the fight with the double fight, get extra mastery points.
That is where they'll make their move.
I don't think I made any pancakes this region. Hello, how you doing, Lick? Hope you're doing well today, bud. Just doing a little bit of Darkest Dungeon to relax and enjoy, even though shit was a little rough earlier, but it's still lots of fun and relaxing. In its own way, in its own very skewed way. Ah, okay. And this Japanese, ooh, Japanese study. So like Duolingo or on where are you doing it? It's a roguelike game, so it is heavy RNG that is meant to punish you at every opportunity possible. So if RNG and failing is not your shtick, then I would very much advise against it. I enjoy it because I enjoy games that make me want to, you know, scream and cry. I'm borked in the head and find that fun. Nah, fuck, we just go for the blinds. We win that 50-50. Because like earlier, I was getting very upsetty spaghetti because I was getting some abysmal RNG, and I almost lost the entire run to it, which would have been really bad. But luckily, we managed to pull through. Also, not doing I'm studying just the hiragana and katakana for now to get accustomed to them. Brooke said she's getting. Ooh, that's super cool. Now, if I remember correctly, both of those are the different forms of how their kanji is written, right? Their written language. Because like one of them, I think, is like not necessarily more formal, but is I can't remember what you would call it, but it's like I know there's supposed to be like 2 different forms of their written language, which changes definitely how you write the kanji, which will like change what the word means. I just made you visible. Oh my god. We're just have to kill him with AoEs. Unhide yourself. There we go. Because like I know my friend,
Abandoned or forgotten.
he was telling me if I wanted to learn Korean, because I was telling him how I wanted to learn. That way I could read webtoons quicker and not have to wait for them to be translated. He was recommending I learn the Hangul like alphabet, which is like the Korean alphabet, and like learn how to read and understand that first and foremost. And once I do that, then I should be fairly. I think he said it was like, if I seriously try to study and like actively practice, it should take me like 6 months to a year only to like be able to read it fairly effectively. And then after that, I think he said like if I want, I should try to speak it. It would be like another year or so of like me like actively practicing. All of these are kind of abysmal, but I think I'd much rather Reynolds have bad relations. Ooh, he's bad. We gotta get rid of him ASAP. Yeah, let's get the crits. That way we can absolutely eviscerate him as soon as he's within range. I probably should give it a blood to Leper. Damn, they really just keep it in blinds. Hiragana is just for like the land of Japan. So if you want to say like sushi or ramen, I would write it in hiragana. Katakana is for stuff outside, so you'd write banana or America using katakana. Oh, interesting. So that's when you use the two differently? And katakana is for stuff outside. So because bananas aren't native to Japan, that's why you write that in katakana? Or do you mean like when writing or reading katakana outside of Japan altogether is when you would use it? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, like language is one of the things like I've always enjoyed it. I've always enjoyed like learning them, understanding them, seeing them, hearing them, even though I only really speak mostly English. Technically English was my second language, though it is my primary language. Because I grew up speaking only Spanish. Well, stuff like billboards or robotic speech in like games or novels usually use kata. Interesting. I'm not sure. I'd have to check my notes again. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Because yeah, it's like I grew up primarily speaking Spanish because that's all my mom spoke when I was a wee lad. And then once I entered school is whenever I ended up switching to English as like my primary language.
Squandered.
And then my family was very much like, no, Key, we want you to make sure like you don't have an accent like we do. So they made me like primarily only speak in English. So like at home, they talk to me in Spanish, aunts, uncles, grandparents, all of them. And I was told essentially to always respond in English. So like that's just how I do. It's how I do things. Though technically, as I said, English is my second language, though it is my primary. But learning other languages is always super cool. So its native Japanese words are hiragana, and then outside words. Okay. Okay, that makes sense to do it like that. Interesting. Because yeah, I know my friend, he knows Korean, Japanese, English, obviously. I think he told me he was quadlingual.
The work continues.
I can't remember if he says he knows another language or not off the dome. But I'm pretty sure he just knows the three. I know at the very minimum he knows those three. I don't know if he knows a fourth, let alone a fifth. I don't think he's like cat pentalanguaged.
The one pleasant in the extreme.
Which I still think is absolutely as wild.
necessary.
I just only speak and read English. Hey, if it works, it works. I mean, if you don't need to know other languages, you don't have to know other languages. It just, definitely limits what you can and can't do at times. Why am I mentioning? Because you're pentalingual. You speak baguette, Russian, English, and then you said you understand Spanish. Yeah, triple fluent, but you understand two others, and like I think you said you can hold conversations in them still, which is still very impressive. Heroes on combat start, dry eyes, unfortunate. I understand Italian, German, Spanish, and a bit of Portuguese. Well, Spanish and Portuguese, they're not obviously the same language, but they are very, very similar. It's mostly things like, it's mostly like nouns that are very different on how they use them. But for the most part, it's fairly similar. I mean, I'd like to learn more. So, let me Google Translate kanji. Translate to English. Detect language. Kanji. Oh, okay. So thank you, arigato, with its... Oh, okay, you actually wrote that in the next couple words I don't read fully. So arigato is written in the hiragana there. In American is... which is just a me. Ah. A D. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wait, which is just a me. Ameri, which is said more like, oh, Adeli. Adelika. Okay. Also understand Ukrainian, mostly Polish, Serbian, Czech, Slovakian, Bulgarian, Romanian, etc. Yeah. So yeah, that was what I was gonna say. It's like Portuguese, like Colombian Spanish and all those other ones. Romanian is Latin though. Oh, interesting. Because yeah, it's like I know a lot of the Romance languages, specifically like the Spanish and like Italian, because they are very similar. Obviously, Italian is more different compared to like Portuguese, but like they're all very similar to Spanish. So there are a couple clients that we have that are like from Ecuador or South America, so they speak Portuguese and not Spanish. And in the office, everyone's able to still perfectly understand one another or still able to communicate just because of how similar Spanish, Portuguese, and all those languages are to one another. Obviously, there are differences, but there is a very strong overlap, and as I said, it's mostly like small nouns that make it hard to understand. So it's been very fun. Also, Hushcat. Exactly. Yeah, you tell her. Tell her stuff, who. She's always playing it, not coy, but she's always being humble about how great she is. Oh yeah, because of the dry eyes. I'm like, why the hell did I miss? Alright. Let's pop a lot of those dodge tokens. What do you call it? Roman languages? Romance languages. So, like, I think the Romance languages are Spanish, Italian, France, right? And then, yeah, Spanish and Portuguese are... Aren't those the Romance languages? Italian, Spanish, and French? I know those are Latin, but I think they're also... Okay, I think it might be like a terminology difference. What languages are the Romance languages? French, Spanish... Okay, Portuguese, Italian, and Romanian. Okay, so there are two more. But I've always mostly heard them called the Romance languages over the Latin languages. I guess. Well, not a Romance language derived from... Okay, interesting. So I think Romance languages Romance languages, also known as Latin or Neo-Latin, or Latinic languages, are the languages that are directly descended from Vulgar Latin. Okay. Would never do things simply. Well, no, that's how I always was told it growing up from like family members and everyone else. Was like it was considered the Romance languages versus calling them the Latin languages specifically. It's like I think it was because it was implied that they were Latin. Yeah. I know there's a bunch of Latin languages. I know like English is Germanic. French, Italian. Yeah. You said Spanish twice, but you know, yeah. Yeah, so as I said, I think it's just an interchangeable term. Because as I said, I've always heard it called Romance languages versus Latin languages, just because obviously they're Latin. Yeah, it's just a name change. As I said, it's just a vernacular thing. No, we call it Romance in Europe. Okay, so then maybe it's a states thing where we call them Romance languages instead. I think it's probably because of just romanticizing the languages. Okay, but it doesn't make me technically wrong. We just use different terms. Just because you want to use the same word as the British. Hey, I have no issues with the Brits personally. What America does is what America does. I can't undo that history. I can just, you know, move on and deal with it. But I do think it's always funny whenever I do learn about like different things, like specifically like how we spell things like color. I forget the other example that I always see all the time, where it's where the Brits use "you" in the word and Americans don't. But I always find those like really funny that we specifically just spell things differently just because we don't want to spell it like Brits. The Brits are right, the Americans are wrong. Nah. Let's not get overzealous here. That it comes from a French. You know, I'm unbiased. I don't know. That guy's about to get murked. Howdy, Annie. Welcome on in. There is a little biasm. I do know that I've joked about it before, but it's like Texas has technically had 6 different countries or 6 different flags have flown over Texas. France being one of them, because they did kind of own us at one point. But tons of fun things. Yeah, we're going back here. Do you think we would defend the British for free? Because like doesn't yeah, there's tons of wars between Britain and France.
This land is truly barren.
I can't remember all the different like wars and reasons, obviously, because we never hyper focus on any of those in our history classes. And then like any extra history class that I took that did revolve around Europe was always around the medieval times. English is a bastard language, 100%. There's also like, I think, I forget what my Spanish teachers used to always say. They used to say like, where English is a bastard language, it is also one of the most flexible languages because we can make up words very easily and add to our vernacular. Like nobody's business. However, other languages, because of all the rules and like conjugation issues with them, you can't just, you know, make up new words as easily. And it's why a lot of other languages will just like say something that sounds like the English word in their own language with their letters, or they'll just use the English word altogether. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I do know about the Germanic, and I didn't realize it was heavily French inspired, but I do know it was heavily Germanic inspired. That's what I was always learned growing up in my edumacations when I was finally paying attention. Yeah, I found a lot of yeah, because I know one thing I was reading recently about like Japanese is they started like adopting or like they started simplifying a lot of their
While the heart
language
still beats,
because of globalization
desire
and stuff
will
like that.
never die.
And like older Japanese or more traditional Japanese populace doesn't like these overly simplification of some of the words. So like instead of saying I was about to say it in Spanish, it's not in Spanish. I forget what their like kind of English term for strawberry is, but they have, instead of calling it ichigo, which is like the Japanese term for it, they have like another way to say it also, which is becoming more and more popular with like the younger generations, or like coffee, or coffee to kohi and stuff like that. But I forget what the like proper Japanese term for coffee is that older generations will use, and the younger generations will say coffee. So again, it's interesting how language evolves, but obviously other languages aren't as overtly flexible to making shit up like English is. But it's, I think, only because English is such a bastardized bastard language of so many things that it has that kind of flexibility. And we don't even have like hard rules in our language. Like it's like, oh, I before E except after C, or sound like A in neighbor and way, and every other billion fucking exceptions. Like we can't even keep our own language straight. So how the hell, like that's why we can just keep breaking the rules over and over and over and say, oh, this is another exception to the thousand lists of exceptions that we have in our language. Oh, we got smallpox. Gross. We need to cure that up. I think we go gamba gamba, gamba, fight fight. Yeah, through, but those are actually different words. Through, though, and tough. Or are you saying those are French? Or are you talking about like the pronunciation of them are all very different, even though they all look very similar? Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh my god, I saw a meme the other day where it was talking about that. And it was like the same word or whatever, or like the same ending letters, but it sounded different every single time in each word. And it's like, why are we like this? Or one of my favorite ones is this word. Oh my god, if I can spell it. How would you pronounce that? Because depending whether you use it as a noun or as a verb, it is pronounced differently. Exactly. There's so many things, or like through, and through, there, and there. Mm-hmm. What is this? Stagecoach item. Like we RNG cheese. Exactly. Let's see what we get. Not worth it. RNG cheese. Main menu. Let's reset that. So for anyone who is playing Darkest Dungeon 2, when you make decisions like that, as long as you don't progress to the next scene, you can just redo that entire decision and just keep doing that over and over and just cheese it. Oh my god. Reynolds and Baldwick hate each other. And this is dog food. Why do you even take this? Why do you even take this option? I guess I take it for the light. I don't care about that food. Yeah, I save scum. Just a wee bit. When it's that easy, might as well. Because it's like, if that coach item was assay gear or the distillery, 100%. That is the choice. But if it isn't, then it's like, maybe one of the other ones is slightly better. But alas, it was all ass. Oh my god, stop giving me slime mold I'm not feeding that to my people. But yeah, language. It's super fun. It's super cool. I enjoy it. I want to learn more. How do you manage to play? What do you mean? Like, is the two musics like too conflicting for you, or or? Oh, it's not faded. Well, yeah, it's not faded. It is what it is. Oh, see, I constantly have multiple audio tracks play. So like I have two streams right now in the background that I'm also lurking in, set at different volumes so I can like distinctly hear each streamer's voice. Music and then slight in-game music. And then obviously my own stupid voice yapping in my own ears. It's, it is what it is. It's one of my favorite things like, oh yeah, 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 because of your. See, for me, it because of all the noise, it actually helps with helps me focus somehow because I get less distracted because like it slows my brain down. It makes me stupid enough that I can like think for once at a reasonable level. It is a running joke with my friends that anytime I go to share my screen in Discord, they're always like, "Key, I swear to God, if we hear 20 voices as soon as you hit start streams, like, let me go mute everything real quick," because I've done that accidentally a couple times, and they're just like, "What the hell is this? How do you just deal with hearing all these voices at once?" It's like, I don't know. It's just how I do things. Oh my God, he purged all my buffs. You rat bastard. Okay, let's try to taunt. He'll at least purge the buffs off him, and then we just start blasting. I shouldn't even try to buff. I forgot that he'd just do that to me.
Cooperation is the key.
Smite his dumbass. He's still alive, which is unfortunate. And he smites my dumbass. Yeah, having at least one audio source in the background. Yeah. It's like, that's why I really enjoy lurking in streams.
Timed,
Or
as
like,
directed.
like having something open. It just helps for me. So much. Okay, that's for pasta. Actually, yeah, let's use up our blind token with that. And then we can just cleanse these up. Yeah, one is fine. What do you mean just one? Having two music, one is rap with speed lyrics, and two streams. So that's the thing, is like I mostly lurk in a lot of streamers who don't play their own music. And because I keep them fairly low, just loud enough that I can hear each one distinctly, it doesn't become an issue for me. Yeah, no, it's what I've just done for years. Fast music for me also doesn't like affect me. At least when I usually have 2 to 4, so I can do up to like 8. Yeah. Howdy, Biff. Welcome on in. I think the most I normally go to is like I'll have like 3 streams because that's the max Twitch lets you kind of like lurk in and still get points for. Same, that many different sounds coming in. Let's scratch your brain badly. See, I feel like that is the norm. I feel like you guys are very much the normal ones on that front. Or me listening to so many all at once is definitely not normal. But it is what I do. So yeah, I'd normally do like 3 streams, depending on which streamer it is, because their audio levels are all different, and like how much gain they have on their mics. This guy just thinking it doesn't work. Oh yeah. I didn't change my schedule. It was a little borked. I only have 3 streams. Yeah, see, Arcadia understands. He understands, and same with Scrub. They both understand. You have multiple. But it's like, yeah, I'll have like one streamer. I'll have like 5% volume. Another one I have like 8 to 10, and the last one I have like 15 max. Um, all the Americans. Don't call us out like that. But it's like, so, and then with that, each one of their voices can be heard distinctly. Dude, oh my god! What throws me off though, is every now and then, when it's when they do a collab, when one of my streamers does a collab, and all of a sudden there's 3 extra voices that I'm not used to, that's when it throws me off. So lurking support, but I can also tell what is going on in each. Exactly, exactly. Arcadia understands. So based. But yeah, it's just, I deal with it. It isn't too difficult for me. No, your stream's normally at full volume. Or do you mean like lurking your stream? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think normally Arcadia, I have you at like 30%. And like I've gotten much more familiar with Chowchi's voice, so it isn't as overwhelming whenever I have that extra one for 3 streams. But of all things, Cat, all that would do is just make me turn down other ones. That's 30% too loud? No, no, no. That's perfectly fine. Because again, it's all a matter of like everyone's different voices and how their mic picks them up is very different. So like Nini's mic, in my opinion, but then again, like my bass volume on my PC is set to 20% because otherwise it's too loud for me. Nini's always pumped up to like 150% because her mic sometimes is a little bit too quiet on my ends.
Well
So I
done.
need to up it a little bit. I know New is normally fine at her level, so I keep her at like 50 to 80. Mocha is normally fine at like 50 to 80. Minus 50% for my PC? Yeah. No, no, no. Happy, honestly, because I'm so used to sleeping through, you know, like metal music and other shit like that. Like, she's perfectly fine at 100%. Your PC's at 100? I don't know how you guys do that. It's like, I'll every now and then turn up my audio gain for like a few things when it's like, it's actually just too quiet. And I'm like, okay, pumping shit up, you know, to 600% of 20 is just not enough. And then I'll like up it a little bit, but then it's like, oh my god, this is way too loud. It was like, happy screams honestly are so hilarious. Like I sleep through that shit so easy. It does not matter. It's great. Cause I'll just find myself just chuckling like a loon in bed because I normally because she streams at like 5 a.m. 6 a.m. for us Arcadium. So like I'll wake up, put it on my laptop, and just like stay awake for at least an hour of stream, and then you know maybe go back to sleep for a little bit. But I'm always just laughing like a loon at way too early in the morning. IBC's at 80, I think. I can just modify the headset. Oh, I see. Like technically I can on my keyboard also, I just spin the wheel on it to crank volume up or down, but meh. 50 or 20% has always been a very solid amount for me. I think audio hardware makes a big difference throughout. It does. Audio hardware also does make a really big difference. Thanks for the stretch, King. At 6 a.m. I'm waking up for work. Ugh. Gross. Oh, and you've seen me change music and everything. Yeah, I have. And thanks for the hydrate, King. I think I will never be able to go back from having a headset. Does not do that. I think that's a very valid thing. Oh, thanks for the biddies, Lick. Very much appreciate it. Thanks for being the only stream I have open Ukraine. Hey, if I'm the only stream, I definitely take that as an honor. That is an honor to be an only streamer. Played board games. Nice, nice. Just woke up recently after spends week with family. Hope you had fun playing board games with the fam. If I turn my headphones on, they boost volume by like 3x. I'd never do that because then I have to change. Oh, charge them? Oh, I see. Interesting. Because yeah, it's like I know once I like started using like high end or like the alleged like what are they called, audiophile like headsets and like earbuds, IAMs and shit like that. I was like, oh yeah. Anytime I listen to ones that aren't that, I can definitely feel it, and I'm like, this is gross. I don't like this. Well, you have my study ID open, but that's it. Ah, such an honor, honestly. Really is like. That's like why you listen to my stupid voice for that much. So they're locked in place. I should not be spreading my damage out like this. This is a stupid thing to do. Everyone's like everything's so much louder. Yeah, like I recently switched to IEMs over headphones / headsets, mostly just for like comfort. I don't know why it started to become an issue for me. Like a couple years ago with my headset. Vidwebs, not ID. No worries, no worries. But yeah, it's like, it's always little things like that. See, of all things, whenever I turn off my music, it feels weird sometimes to have fewer audios playing for me. Because there are times where like I'm only listening to like one audio. Like like I have no streamers that I normally watch or on. All the people that I normally would lurk in, just because I enjoy like, their background music or like just the game that they play in general. Like everything would just be like stars aligned, no one is available. And then I'm just like, what do I do? I literally have only like 1 or 2 audios played. It feels too quiet. And then like it's uncomfy how quiet it gets. I need some noise, complete silence. Yeah, like I can't ever do complete silence. Never do that. But I also, it feels weird when it's just still even a little bit too quiet at times with just like only 1 or 2 audios. There's been many times where like I have no streamer on whatsoever. So I'll be like playing games with my friends and I'm like, okay, let me turn on music and let me turn on a YouTube video in the background just so I have just a little bit more noise. Because otherwise it's too quiet still sometimes. Especially like when we lock in games. Because depending like what game we're playing, like if we're playing StarCraft 2, the first like 15 minutes, it is dead silence. Not a single word is said amongst the 3 of us. It is just pure silence, pure focus. Only communications are like, hey, I have this. Hey, I have that. Hey, do you need this? Hey, I'm building over here. It is otherwise just complete dead silence. And then after that, after like that first like 15 minutes, like, okay, so what are we doing? Then we'll start yapping again. But like we'll lock in some games and just get absolutely dead quiet. It's like, nah, I can't. When I'm not able to lurk also. It's just too quiet for me. Okay, now we gotta turn up like the in-game audio. Cause it's just too quiet now. Cause like even last week when I was playing Resident Evil 2, because Nini mentioned about me being kind of a coward by playing my music over the game. It was like I turned it off, and the game just feels so quiet. Like it wasn't even like, oh, audio jump scares or anything like that were getting me. It was because most of it is just like visual things. But it was just like it was too quiet. It was too quiet, and that was also like kind of throwing me off a little bit how quiet it was. But we were still able to get through, burn through the rest of the game. I don't understand how I was supposed to solve some of the puzzles that I was faced with, but I think it's because I'm like kind of zug. Then I just, oh no, I ended up finding where some of the puzzles were. I remember that. It was just a matter of it didn't make sense to me to check those things, especially playing on hardcore where like I'm getting one tapped by everything, essentially. And I apparently missed like a lot of super important items, specifically weapons. Oh, because it doesn't do damage, I don't riposta him. That's fine. However, I'm still glad I managed to beat the game. It was a lot more challenging than I thought. That final fight being legitimately just you need to just survive for 3.5 minutes was ridiculous. Especially with the instant kill ability that happens if you get too far away from him. In his like second phase, like the last like minute and a half of that fight, that shit had me crashing out. I could not stand how badly I was doing there. I had to go full just cheese strats and just go, alright, we have to break his AI. Because even though I was getting absolutely bodied over and over, I was able to pick up on the fact that ooh, nice execution.
The unrelenting
I was able to pick up
application
on the
of
fact that
violence
he was moving
yields
in a slightly
more
weird way
gains.
every time I would move around him, and I could just barely dodge his attacks when I was like at his hip, and thus the British strats were born yet again, where all I do is stay on his hip, circle strafe him, like in every Souls game, and just stab the hell out of him. Give him the true British treatment. Okay, we toss that, and then we push forward. Which is also ridiculous. Because I remember in the speedruns for all the Resident Evil games, Disc used to always talk about how strong the knife is, and how important it is to make sure you don't waste them breaking out of grabs. Howdy, Yui. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. But it's like, the knives do so much damage in the Resident Evil games. I blew through like phase 1 and 2, which is like 1.5 knives.
It once was. But will it be enough?
Okay, I do not care about that. And yeah, we're gonna double back, go straight down the middle. But we need to...
Planning and mindfulness. As vital to survival as sharpened
this.
steel.
Having to talk with no background audio actually makes me kind of uncomfortable. Yeah. It does
Prepared
like
and
mentally
refurbished.
get to me.
Ready for the leagues ahead.
It's just like I need something. Especially whenever like I go full like Tism and I just like get stun locked and stop talking for a little bit, then it's just like actually full silence. I was like, oh no. Keep crashing out at me, talking for 10 minutes with no music. See, if you have no music, that's fine. Because you're talking. If I have no music, that's not fine. Because then I'm just stuck with my own stupid voice. Gain on hit corpses. Ah, alright. Necrophobic. We have to get rid of that. We need to buy whiskey also. Alright, everyone already got fed their pancakes. Everyone has their nightshade.
Precious relics remind us of
We
a
need to buy
time
whiskey.
before the end.
Dog trinkets everywhere. Oh, we can't. Can I upgrade to cure
Dig deep. Find
disease?
the
Cure
metal to
diseases.
meet this day's demands.
Okay. Yeah. Key, don't crash out. You're the one piloting this ship. I don't have a comfy life vest. No. I'm fine. there's just enough audio in
Treatment
this
is
game
harsh,
that
but
it doesn't
undeniably
bother me.
effective.
It just feels weird. Yeah, Yui, go look, go look. It just feels a little weird, hearing myself more and not be able to drown it out as much. Okay, this one, oh yeah, additional whiskey. Give me the
Victory
whiskey.
cannot be achieved without investment and
And then
infrastructure.
we cheese the game a little bit. We swap those in.
Experimentation.
That way we can buy whiskey
Your
even cheaper.
academic instincts
Have you guys
serve
noticing
you
that pure
well.
silence has felt? Yeah. It's uncomfortable. There's times like I'll come downstairs, like blasting music,
bit of comfort
and my roommates are like,
on the
"Hey,
road
Key,
to
can you like
damnation."
not do that all the time?" I'm like, "Nope, I have to be playing music. I have to be playing a YouTube video. Like, sitting here in absolute silence and just myself, no, I can't." It's like I will turn it down for you guys, or if like you guys are talking, you know, if like they're having a conversation, like watching a show or something, I'll turn it down so it doesn't interrupt them as much, or I'll like grab my earbuds. But it's like I can't not just full silence it. That is a no-go. And then we get these two drunk as hell because they need to get their relationships fixed. Come on, can we get a big tick? Come on, crit. All right, we're just gonna one by one, I guess. More whiskey.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
I didn't check out what that tick was. I think it was just a 1 again. Oh my god. Can I get one single 2? 1, 2. Oh my god, nothing but 1s. There we go. But he gave melophobic. He's like you, cat. Melophobic. I think that's what you said, right? I already forgot. You've told me it many times, but I always mix it up. I can't search. No, misophonia. Talk about music. It gets melophobic, right? Yeah, misophonia. I was like, no. Because, yeah. Because yours is just the sounds. This is specifically music. I might as well. I haven't seen if I do yet or not. Let's see. I think we've taken care of everything I can. There's still no good trinkets, which is mad unfortunate. Speed bag, no. We have ample food. Okay, do I have any other items to feed people? I don't think I do. Duelist, do you still have a food
for
buff?
those taxed by the
No,
hardships
you do
of
now.
our campaign.
Alright, Reynolds, get back in here. I guess we'll just grab that for now. Just to clear up inventory slots. Yeah, we have dog trinkets. We have no good trinket, which is really bad.
Let us face the coming
We're gonna go to
cruelties
Corbett's Eye.
undaunted.
Yeah. Make our way
Churches
over
and
there.
tents. The front
And
lines of
then
a war that was never
Relationship should be
fought.
good, so we should get at least one positive relationship proc out of this. Or 4. Oh, yeah. Hopeful. Okay, hopeful's bleh. I don't care about hopeful. I mean, the stress relief is nice. Amorous is okay because it heals, but respect. This is the one we really want. Because then they start defending one another and like comboing off one another when they hit. And that extra damage, that follow-up, makes such a big difference. Howdy, Raiders. Welcome on in. 1 second. Howdy, Raiders. Welcome on in. My name's Key. I'm a deranged thief god.
War.
Like to play a variety of games, like
Rewards
roguelikes, souls-like, anything that makes me bash my head against the wall. Hope you guys are doing well. Howdy, Ghostly. Playing Graveyard Keeper. Oh, what's that? Howdy, Ira. How are you doing today? I've never heard of Graveyard Keeper. Last Rise is closed. We are your problem now. Oof. You guys have entered. Well, I turned off a lot of my more music, so it's a little bit less crazy on my end here. But Graveyard Keeper. 1 second, I want to look that up. Graveyard Keeper. What is this game? Oh, is this like a Stardew? But like Necromancy Stardew? That's what it looks like. Interesting. Interesting. Looks like, yeah, it looks like a Necromancy Stardew. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate with more horror. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Because I know regular Stardew bores me. Oh, I definitely do. I'm constantly cracking my back.
Think carefully. Today's oversight.
What zone are
is
we in?
tomorrow's
We're in the Tangled.
regret.
I don't think this party can kill the Tangled. Kill the Dream in general. Except this one does not tell you any recipes or anything. Oh, so you have to like self-discover everything. Like I know I personally, Creature Den. There's more of an advanced version of Stardew. Maybe I would enjoy that then. Because like I know base Stardew, I don't enjoy that much. The Dark Souls Stardew, okay, then maybe I would enjoy it. But I think it's because like base Stardew is just a lot of nothing but really but base building. The little bit of combat exploration in it just isn't enough to keep my attention. I need something to make me feel like I'm, you know, being punished. I need to have my head bashed against the wall to enjoy it. Yeah. I am not a base mother. I cannot. Just like a combat feel. Rune Factory more? Okay, I have to check that out too. Because like, I know I was talking earlier about Abiotic Factor, and that's one of the first games that I've played Survival Crafter of where I genuinely enjoyed staying in base and building my base up. Which is very interesting for me, because I hate base building. I immediately just run off and I just do nothing but combat, 9 times out of 10. There's combat, but they hit hard. Is there like a dodge or parry feature? Because if there is, then that's all I need. Since Rune Base Factory has one essential several dungeons with boss. Ooh. I'm sure about the later entries despite owning them. No dodge or parry? Okay, so you just have to like physically move your character out of the way and just figure out the timings and stuff like that? Or are you like locked in position and it's just like a slugfest? It's like I love playing survival crafters with people who love base building because they'll build the base for me. I cannot build base. If you want anything that isn't just a square hut that is purely functional, you don't want me building bases. I believe there is a way to not take damage, but don't think it's like rolling. Okay, because like I have tried Stardew before in the past, and like all I do is essentially it's like move forward, move back, move forward, move back to get in and out of combat and like avoid shit. I spend like 4 hours just building before I go out. No, I can't. I would rather farm materials for 4 hours for my base building friends than actually build a base. When it includes automations, is basically engineering problem. Yes, yes. Okay, I can do that base building too. When it's just engineering essentially, but it's because it isn't. Oh, let me make it pretty. Let me make my base, you know, look nice. It is. How can I make this the most hyper efficient thing in the world? Like Satisfactory. There's like no combat really in that game, but it is just. Let me just full on automate and like efficiency everything, and I love that shit. It was for looks. Yep. I just built a box, call it a day, or I just dig. Like if it's Minecraft, I can't. Everyone's like, oh, the 2-week Minecraft, you know, itch. Mine's like 2-hour Minecraft itch. I get to the point where like I build a hole in the ground. And I go, this is my home. I don't care. I'm bored. I'm done. I can't do this. Enshrouded, yes. Oh my god, Enshrouded's so much fun. I don't build the base. My friends built the base for us. I did nothing but run around and kill shit and level up and bring back materials, and I loved that. It was so good.
A brilliant conclusion.
I forget if they if there's been an update for it or if there's been any major content. Because last time I remember playing, I think max level was like 30, or is it 50? Can't remember off the dome. But I know we hit end game and we're like, we need more. We'll wait for this to get a bunch of patch updates and then we'll play again. But we also, like, every time we restart a survival crafter, we'll just like hard reset the game. We don't ever continue from a previous world. We just reset, do it all over again. Just because we like seeing all the changes early. Also in the dungeons and rune factory, most buildings you can do is start a farm. Those will search for growing crops, so you can just straight up run through the dungeon, grab the... That is my play style. Just run past shit if you don't want to fight it. Or just ignore it and deal with the monsters. I need to show you my base undershotted. Yeah, I would love to see what your base like, because again, like my friends, they love base building. And like I love watching them base build. I'll come back, you know, from adventuring, no food, 1 HP, armor fully broken, 10 new weapons, and I'm like, wow, this is a really nice house you built. All right, bye. Repairing everything. Never come back here again. It's like, let me know what materials you need. I'll bring it back. But I won't do it myself. So you destroy a spawner. You can only stay destroyed as long as you don't. Oh, interesting. So shit will always come back. So you can just stay in the dungeon for a wee bit. That's kind of cool. Just rebuilt the house I found. Keeper, need to get back to Core. Yes. Core Keeper, I would like to finish out the rest of those bosses. See my village in Minecraft. Yeah, it's like, I think Minecraft is super cool to see other people. I can sit through some Minecraft streams. I'll eventually get bored because again, the game to me is just like fundamentally there's nothing in it. Like I love seeing the builds other people like do in Minecraft. Just seeing how creative they are. Because like I don't got that in me. I don't have that patience. It is like the hardest part about being a DM is when I have to like build maps for my players. I'll get super excited to build a map and I'll build like, you know, 10-20% of it really nice, super beautiful. And then I get frustrated realizing that I spent like 4 or 5 hours building like 10 or 20%. And I'm like, all right, the rest is all just squares. I'm sorry guys, like I can't. It's like I can only do this for so long and then I just can't anymore. Uphill battle given how we can solo the inner wall bosses. Yeah. But no, like to me again, like that challenge of getting your ass handed to you in games is what I enjoy about them. You can even sleep in the dungeon, so you can... Ooh. That does sound... Okay, I definitely check that out. I wonder if my friends already have that, and they've maybe tried to tell me to get it, and I just said no, on principle. I like combat grinding and building. I love combat grinding. Building bases... If I have to, I will. I won't, though, if I don't have to. You just gotta start learning redstone. They could get some insane... I've tried learning redstone scrub so many times, and it's like... I don't know if I'm just too smooth-brained for it. Because, like, I'll sometimes get a couple things working, but, like, most of my redstone creations is me, like, following a guide. I don't understand how people can, like... intuitively understand redstone like that. Like on Valheim, it's so much fun also. But again, I build the most functional base possible. It is all function. There is no fluff.
Early results are encouraging.
He's our partner who does that. Who does the work to figure out good. Yep. See that's where I excel in. I excel in just running around, killing shit, come back. Hey, there's shit over here to kill. I'll master combat. I'll master that shit.
A brilliant conclusion.
Because like I have no problem grinding in games. I have no problem just whittling away at that shit. That's fun to me. But I just building a base. It's just no thank you. Well, like, my exploration style in most games is I'm just gonna pick a straight line and just keep moving in a straight line until I can't anymore. Which is why, like, so much of my paths are just straight lines. And then I was like, all right, cool. I went as far as I could in this way. Let me just go as far as I can in this other direction and just keep doing that. Puzzle exploit in Core Keeper. Ooh. Those mushrooms that go...
Abandoned or forgotten.
Yeah, yeah.
It is ours now.
I know which ones you're talking about. Yeah, it's they put on like their like stone skin or whatever, so they take no damage until they like bash into a wall or some shit and drop it. You can trap it in a cage where it can't move. Can then just hold down attack. Ah, because I do know that like there's supposed to be a whole bunch of like end game cheese that you can do in that game, where you essentially make a whole bunch of like XP farms. That way you can just like hard level your like summoning skill and stuff like that. But a lot of the tools that you need is like end game equipment, or like mid-late game, or late mid game, not mid-late game, late mid game gear. It should not to do enough, yeah, for it to heal. Damn it. I hate that their relations are getting worse. I need to feed them a bunch of whiskey. Sadly, after the update, it seems they took to take proper fire. So you can't improve summoner skill. Yeah, summoner skill. I wish summoner wasn't so bad to level in Core Keeper. Because it would be one thing if it was based on how much damage you dealt, is how much XP you gained. But it seems like it isn't that, if I remember correctly. I think it was just one hit equals X amount of XP. And that feels shitty. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it is. Sometimes they hit the enemy and they fire. Exactly. It's like if it wasn't that, if it was instead based on how much damage you dealt, I would be perfectly fine with that type of XP gain, because that feels not necessarily rewarding, but it doesn't feel bad, and I wouldn't mind it taking a long time to do so, because at the very least you know that if you do manage to luck out and you get one of the stronger summon weapons or whatever, that it will scale up. Because like if you had it based on XP, or if you had the XP necessary based off how much like damage you dealt and shit like that, then I would have no problem if they also like increased how much XP you needed to level up by like 20, 30, 40%, if it was based off the damage. Because at least then you know that like, oh, I have this hard hitting summon, I get 5 of them, I can just go essentially massacre all these mushrooms with my summons, and you'll just get a bunch of XP that way. And then it would scale properly because the higher level enemies have more HP, more defense, so you're technically doing less damage to them. So it would only really work if you were trying to power level with super low level enemies. 1 second. 1 second. But yeah. You messaged me. I'm responding. It looks amazing. The issue is like if I oh my god, did I ever respond to you, King? Oh my god, I did it. Jesus Christ, this is my issue. Is like if I click away and I don't have the notification anymore on something, I instantly forget. I need to have the notification or I instantly forget. I will respond to you, King. I promise. So I was like, wait a minute. Now that you mentioned that, it's like, because I was about to say, like, if I don't have the notification, I will forget to respond to people. Because I have clear notifications, because notifications also just give me anxiety. But then it's like, I try to keep them for as long as I can, because I know if I don't, I will forget to respond. And not biased. That's such a cute sticker. Oh my god. Yes, I will respond, King. I promise. Not finished, but it would be in. Ooh, that's super exciting. I can't wait to see the rest. Cat always cooking up some amazing art. Actually. This. Click over here. Boom. Click over there. This. Speaking of Cat's art, definitely check out her VGen. She does commissions. She does amazing. It's absolutely amazing. She's a great artist. 7 out of 10 recommends. Worth everything. Go to bed. Yeah, you should go to bed in general. It's like 1 a.m. Go eat peace. I'll spam you later. Obviously after you wake up. I won't spam you in your sleep. But yeah, definitely check her out. Absolutely amazing artist. Super cool, super fun. Every single one of her pieces absolutely just slaps. If you've seen any of her latest pieces, or if you haven't seen her latest pieces, it's like everything. She's I think I said it earlier, but for those who are new or don't know, she's also none of the above. Nah. She's full of shit. Actually, boop. we don't let people slander and lie in this chat. Unfollowing. Wow, she hates me. But yeah, she is also the artist and designer of my VTuber model. Banny. Oh my god. She slanders and then she tries to punish me. Oh my god, can you stop hiding your Ratatouille? You're gonna make it so annoying to kill you.
Empowered.
Oh, Junior went first. Never mind. We can kill him. Oh, you blast his dumbass. He's on the planet for future expenses as well. So, yeah, like, the fun thing for me, in my opinion, like, I still partially feel bad because it's just how I am. But it's like, when it came to asking Kat to make my VTuber model, I legit was just like, I had no true hard concept or idea on what exactly I wanted. It was like, hey Kat, I believe in you. I want these 3 keywords. Go, be free. I trust you. And she did amazing. She did absolutely amazing with it. So, like, definitely, she could easily like work with you, King, if you needed ideas and stuff. Or, you know, just let her cook. She always delivers. She doesn't fail on her deliveries. If I should have can't do that. Exactly. Like I as I said, like I had like no true like solid idea of what I wanted. Ooh, gnarly knuckles. Yeah, we give this to Leper. Baldwin is gonna be hidden like an absolute goddamn dumpster truck. Okay, he's not critting as much, so I think we remove the Cestus from him. We put that back over here. Because we do crit often, obviously, with Highwaymen. People can also comment for anything and say, I don't know, dudes. Exactly. Yeah, Cat's art is just amazing. I think, I've said it many times, but like, I think my favorite part about Cat's art specifically is like her ability to draw expressions and the eyes for every single one of her pieces is, in my opinion, like absolutely top tier. I love it so much. It is like my favorite parts about like every single one of her art pieces. Just like how expressive they all are, and then like how like beautifully done the eyes are. Make it more chewy because it's been a while and I need some for Twitch panel. Yee yee. I can type as my hand is on the wrong part of my keyboard. Alright, these are... Oh yeah, we're a creature den. So... Oh, they're gonna eat each other's bodies, and I don't have anything that cleanses bodies effectively. Actually, maybe...
A miscalculation,
We might be
perhaps.
fine, actually. Because if Baldwin is able to clear 2 bodies, or murk 2 of them instantly, and then, yeah. Actually, I should be fine. Also been debating about changing my name. I was like, honestly, I'm Neutron Prawns. What is the name my dad gave my Xbox 360 account? Oh my god. A legacy username. Yeah, I've changed usernames many times since my original
Measure out your
legacy
violence
usernames as a wee
and
child.
apply it judiciously.
I've gone through many different names, which is always like weird to like start using a different username and like associating with a different username. I can't King Gleamer. So that should be King Julian. King Julian from Madagascar. He's such a character. What's his name? The it's not a squirrel. I can't remember what his name is. The one that follows King Julian around, that's in love with him essentially.
The slow suffering begins.
Oh, I can't remember his name. But like, I think he's like the best part about King Julian. Like King Julian by himself, he's great, but I think it's like comboed with I think his name is Mort, isn't it? Okay. Mort or Maurice? See, when I initially thought Mort, I'm like, am I thinking Mort because Rick and Morty? Or am I thinking Mort because that's his name? But Maurice does feel right also. He has a secretary? Huh? Yeah, Mort's a crazy fanboy. Okay. So yeah, Mort's the one I'm thinking of. Then. I think Mort is what makes King Julian so amazing and so much fun as a character. Because like King Julian by himself, I think is entertaining, but I feel like not necessarily that he gets old or boring, but I feel like it doesn't carry the same weight, in my opinion, as compared to when he's paired up in contrast with Maurice or with Mort. I'm literally Melman. Is that the monkey? Which one's Melman? I don't remember my Madagascar. Oh, the giraffe. Oh my god. He's fun. I did not. I can't remember everyone's names. The only names I truly remember. What the hell? Oh, I didn't turn off that display. I did not realize that every time I was tabbing out, you guys could see what I was fucking doing. So many diseases. I don't think he has a lot of diseases. I think he's isn't he supposed to be a hypochondriac? That's a different monitor for Discord. Ain't no way I keep my Discord on my main monitor. Jesus Christ, I'm so glad I was a lazy piece of shit and kept those tabs on that monitor. It wouldn't have, I mean, of all things you guys would have just seen like all my VGen stuff. So it wouldn't have been that bad. You just see all the things I have sitting in commissions. VGen, not DGen. Fucking spiders. And of course, they always start with 8 billion dodge. Alright. Let's taunt. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Melman, he's just a hypochondriac. I don't think he actually has all the diseases that he claims to have. Son of a bitch. There goes my crit. Let's just remove those dodges. Yes, yes. Okay. I was like, I know the characters that I thought were the absolute best were always the penguins. The penguins, by far, bar none, are the greatest characters in Madagascar. And that is why, exactly, that is literally why they get their own show in movies, is because everyone knows they are the true goats of that movie franchise. They are the ones that truly carry it. It's like, I forget the zebra's name, but Chris Rock, he does good, but like, nah, him, the lion, the hippos, like, they're good, but like, when the penguins are on screen, nah, it is all about the penguins. Rico is easily my favorite of the penguins. But it's also because he is just straight chaos. I'm gonna make everything go boom. And that's so much fun. Hey, advanced mammals, can you... yes, yes! With the... oh, when he's talking to the monkeys when they're in the... that's when they're on the boat, and I think they're trying to read the carrier box that they're on to tell where they're going. And I forget which monkey. Like, one of them can only sign language. Yeah. And the other one has, like, the British voice. The British accent. Does anyone know sign language? Ugh. Such great characters.
The work continues.
Yeah, the posh British voice, right? Yeah, yeah. So, they're so good. Kowalski, analysis. This is my favorite part of the movie. The Hey Advanced Mammals, right? Such a great movie series. But again, I feel like the main story plot always not bored me, but like upon rewatches, never Madagascar watch parties. Yeah, I mean, you start one. I always enjoy watching movies with others. Round start if siege battle. That sucks. Bolden, why are you doing this? You're supposed to be good at sieges.
Each day brings new obstacles
Double item selection?
and new
Ooh.
opportunities.
Alright. Afro Circus, Afro Circus. In that case, I gotta join the Discord. Give me a sec. I wouldn't say my Discord. Join Cat's Discord. I genuinely don't understand. Every time I try to like host like a movie, even like with my friends in Discord, I always get like just the black screen, and I don't know how to make it so it doesn't show. I know it's not your stream, but I don't know how to host. Because I want to. I do what I want. Plate the soup. Yeah, we just eat through the dodge tokens. Alright, we'll just lose every 50-50, I guess. Why not? Because like I genuinely don't understand how to properly like host shows and like movies in Discord without it just showing nothing but a black screen or like being audio muted. I don't know how. I keep trying to look it up too, and then you're like, it just works. It's like, God damn it! I hate that it just works. It doesn't. I'm smooth brain. I need someone to hold my hand and show me how to do it. Cause like I know my roommates recently, they watched the movie The Accountant 2, which is a Hitman movie, and I remember seeing the first one, and I absolutely loved it. So I want to see the second one, but I don't know. I struggled to get myself to like watch movies and shows solo dolo. If I'm watching with other people, I can easily watch them. But if it's solo dolo, I need to like really be in that mindset to like try to watch something, and then I will essentially just binge if I watch. If I'm not binging, I just don't. I don't know. Is that enough to break it? No. All right, one more plage grenade should be enough. Resist. Oh, it's not gonna kill it. Let's cover him, and then we'll cover him. We'll start the guard train just to get some shields in. Oh no, the soup. Thank God I did that. Get low. Exactly. Lick understands. You don't like shilling yourself, cat, so I'll show for you. That's how it works.
A breakthrough.
I also don't show for myself because I hate doing that too. But I'll show you. Muting. Oh my god. Go eat peace, and I'll keep shilling to you in your sleep.
Steady yourself.
They're dead to dots. Can I? Yeah, I can crack the pot with this. Easy peasy.
What fresh provocation will the day
Siege
bring?
repelled. Easy peasy.
The enemy looks to test our mettle.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch king. Oh. Ever since I changed how I sit at my desk, my back actually hurts significantly less. Who would have thought? Yeah, everyone, make sure you tuck in cat. Boom. Oh, wrong one. I can do this. I forgot that I added that. Do they have trinkets? Oh, yeah, they do. Okay. So yeah, now that every inn essentially has veterans, except for this one, which we need to go to, and this Corvid's Eye, the only two that we need to head to right now, those are the ones that we're going to go and rescue, because once they have the veterans, they can essentially defend themselves, and I can just beeline the story and focus on getting strunk. Rest for the night, yes. Wait, did we? Oh my god, I didn't give him food. Oh no, I'm missing 20% HP. Wait. Can I save scum this? Can I save scum this? Can I save this? Or did I click one too many times? Let's see. Nope. I can't save scum that. And I also think I didn't. I don't think I leveled up Baldwin's passive skills either. When we were at the first inn.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
We'll be fine. I also just realized. Oh my god, I made so many mistakes. The oozes. Why do we have disease? Okay. Ooh, hospital. All right, we're gonna cure up those diseases right now. Then we go fight. Yeah, no shambles, and then Gamba. I think this might be the last inn we do today. That way I can go make some dinner and do a couple more quick chores before Happy's debut stream. Well, I gotta head out. No worries, Ghostly. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you again for the raid. This is very much appreciated. Always appreciate people come by and lurking and whatnot.
Undeniably
Yeah,
effective.
get rid of his oozes. Ooh, do we lock this? I don't think we lock that. I think we definitely get rid of that though. Ho ho. Nah, maybe we pass on that. Chirurgeon mixing kits. Free heal items. That could be good. Yeah, actually, let's tuck in Ghostly also. Restorative herba would be good, but Schmeat Schmop. Nah, unfortunate. I don't think there's anything here aside from the Chirurgeon mixing kit. That's the only one that's somewhat appealing to me. Because then we can get free heal items periodically. But we're not really utilizing a lot of our heal items to begin with. Which is why I feel like it's kind of lackluster at the moment. Because we're not really using... Oh, that's a poultice. That's a completely different thing. Yeah, I guess we pass up on all this stuff. We should also probably re-equip our mineral water. That way, we can just cure up a little bit of that stress. Keep everyone nice and stress-free.
An elementary problem.
We do a fight for
Is it
more
not?
mastery points. Oh, okay. I know what we need to start doing. We need to start moving our heroes over towards that first inn, go in there ourselves. That way we can start leveling up all their passives. Reynolds, why are you at such odds with the whole party? You had such good relations, and now you're ruining it. Alright. Obviously, we start with this. I should have mineral watered. I'll do it in a little bit. BRB. No worries, King. I guess because we got the free crit in the beginning, we could do that. Yeah, we give him that chop knees. Yeah, our hot is bigger than our dot, so we can ignore that. Let's do a little bit of taunting. Ah, we dodge. Oh yeah, because we hit with lightning. Right? No. Why do we have a dodge token? Weird. I don't know if we had a dodge token actually. Alright, we do that. We can merc with pistol shot. Boom. Oof. Oh no, that's fine. We should be able to Holy Lance. Right? Yeah, get respected, you bitch. Alright, we do that. Hell yeah. 23% crit chance, and we don't get it. Actually, now let's do that.
Road cannot be
Get rid of that
walked
stress. Smite his dumbass. Punch Baldwin. He don't care. Will withstand all the bullshit. Dumbass. Boom. 1 damage. Hell yeah. Boom. Heal up. And then we... Do we execute? Can I do anything else? Nah, might as well just finish him off. Oh, I should have done Illumination. Got 1 free stress heal on Baldwin. And then we could have finished him off with Dizzy. So we could have been net 1 less stress. Imagine that 1 stress is what kills this team. Because there's so many times in this game where like ever so slight misplays like that, or like ever so slight inefficiencies, is all you need to sway things so poorly for yourself. Okay, we got the free crits, so we shall eviscerate. Oh, just not enough. There we go. Respect. It's like it's just not enough to kill, but it does if we have respect, which is why that is the best positive relationship you can have. Amorous is nice because it heals. Hopeful is nice because of the stress heals. But like, if you had a good mix of hopeful and respect, ideally more respect, you don't need anything else, because if, just like in D&D and just like in so many other games, action economy is king. If you can reduce the amount of actions the enemy has, or increase the amount of actions your side has by any means necessary, your team automatically has a significant advantage, and you're almost guaranteed the win. All you need is literally more actions. All you need is more attacks. Whoever attacks more wins. Plain and simple. Excluding crits, obviously. Because crits, you know, obviously mess up balance in every game, but it's like, action economy is king. Attack more, do more, that team wins. Except for like in the smallest of situations. Like, I worked on it a little. Oh, respect, see? More actions. More free actions, and you win. I talked about it briefly on Friday when I was finishing up the stat blocks for Nini and them. But the way I actually balance a lot of my encounters is based on action economy. I don't do it based on CR level and shit like that. CR level is incorporated in how I do my balancing for D&D. However, it is not the deciding factor by any means on how I actually go about handling any of it. Purely for the fact that A, it's stupid to do it that way, but B, action economy, in my opinion, is a way more beneficial and a way more accurate representation of proper challenge in the game. Because when you use high CR creatures, all it really means is they just have stupid amounts of HP, or they can, you know, one-shot your party, which isn't a challenge that, in my opinion, is necessarily fun to have. Because it is just, let me just make it hard just to make it hard. Let me just, you know, it is my issue with so many games and their difficulty sliders, is their idea and concept of difficulty is just making everything a bullet sponge. Go HP go up by 300%, damage dealt go up by 300%, damage dealt, or, you know, received down by, you know, 50%. That's not a challenge then. That's not difficulty. That's just annoying. It just makes every battle a war of attrition, and wars of attrition aren't fun, because it just becomes any little mistake, you know, ruins everything. And who the hell wants that? However, the way I balance is on action economy of, and it scales appropriately, in my opinion. At levels 1 through 4, your party has 4 attacks, 4 actions they can perform. So, the enemy side, for a balanced encounter, needs to have 4 attacks. Now, if your party happens to have 2 classes that have bonus actions that can also attack, that isn't just like attack with your offhand, but I'm off the dome. I'm forgetting. So like monks with their flurry of blows and stuff like that. If they have bonus attacks that can also attack, every 2 bonus attacks count as 1 extra action attack in my balancing method. So, if with bonus actions, if the heroes your party side has 5 total actions of power, then the enemy side has to have 5. If you give them 4, it is an easier encounter. If you give them 6, then it is a tougher encounter, and that's how everything is balanced for me. When it comes to determining CR, the only reason I ever utilize that or even look at that is for things as simple as how much damage is each monster actually dealing. Because that's all CR really does for me, is go, okay, if the average damage this monster does is 24 damage, for example, I need to make sure that the lowest HP party member won't die from the average damage in 1 turn. It should take 2.5 turns of average damage for that monster to kill the lowest health person in my party, is how I do it. And every time I've run my combat encounters with my friends at my table, they always tell me afterwards, like, at no point did the fight feel overtly easy, unless like obviously the action economy was specifically like geared for it to be easy. But they're like, everything always feels like a challenge, but it doesn't ever feel like, oh man, there is no hope, we're just getting completely blasted. It's like, it is a good enough challenge without it feeling like overtly one-sided or anything like that. I'm like, good, that's how it's supposed to feel, in my opinion. It's not supposed to be this absolute terrible slugfest or anything like that. And I'm not trying to, make you feel like, oh man, any one hit you take, you're instantly down, because that isn't fun.
Haste and carelessness.
It's like, they've always, at least from what they've told me, unless they're all lying to me, they've always told me that they really enjoy how I run combat for them, which I appreciate. Because I've found that, howdy Dylan, welcome on in. Because I've always found that to be the best way to balance their fights for them.
Another impediment cleared with impunity.
It just seems to be the most fair and give them the most opportunities to fight cool new things, be challenged, and
unpleasant in the extreme.
not ever feel
This work
like
is noble
they're too weak either.
and necessary.
Because in my opinion, like, D&D very much is like a power fantasy type of game. Whether it be power fantasy in terms of combat or power fantasy in terms of like social prowess. And in both situations, I feel like it's important to let your players feel like they are in fact strong in either one of those, or that they are in fact, skilled in their specific skills, their abilities.
A hot meal and a sound
So
sleep.
I will always try to throw in a couple encounters where action economy is in their favor. Midnight Mists. That's unfortunate. So I will always try to throw in like some encounters where obviously things are skewed for them and they have,
The next stop
improved
is
odds.
leagues away.
And then other times I'll obviously throw things in, fights in that are supposed to be a little bit more challenging, a little bit more difficult. So it's skewed against them.
Practice.
Again, like, they've never complained too much about my
Supply
fights.
lines and swords.
Because I do try to always make a
This
point
is how
whenever I am
wars are won.
DMing that every character has their moment to shine and
Conventional
feels like
fare,
they made some level of
fairly
impact
priced.
on the story. Because I feel like if you're not doing that, like, what's the point? If you're making certain players feel like everything their class has or everything they're trying to do just doesn't matter, they lose interest. And who the hell wants to play in that? Cure disease.
Without
Make it
tail,
cheap.
there can be no tooth.
Sure, why not? No. Ooh, we can also do that here. But then we lock out Big Whiskey. Does that matter? Relationships is the only part that matters for that. Now we'll lock out Big Whiskey. I don't need it. I'd rather that anyways. So we get this, more whiskey, make it cheaper. We have no materials again. Boom, boom.
Smoother ride. For a time at least.
Ooh, wild tea. Ooh, we got playing cards. So we could save scum a little bit for relations. Wild tea, that get rid of blundering. I think I might want to get rid of blundering. Occultophobic, melophobic, weak need, blah, hemophiliac. Yeah. We'll get the wild tea. It's cheap. We'll buy playing cards. We buy whiskey. Alright, blundering taken care of. Take care of a little bit of the fatigue. Take care of fatigue. Take care of fatigue. Get rid of dysentery. Get rid of that.
We can suffer no sickness
On principle.
this pilgrimage.
Can I feed Bonnie food? Alright, get on inventory.
This one will serve.
Pancakes. Pancakes. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot they got hella stressed. Is there anything in here for stress? No, of course not. That'd be too easy. Oh, wait, dartboard. We want to burn the rest of our money for that? Maybe. Let's see what our relations become first. Alright, so first bit of save scum. We start with playing cards. With 2 negatives. We had 2 negatives. It's kind of shitty, but it wasn't the worst. So I don't think we'll re-roll that. We will get Junia and Reynolds better by making them drunk. A 2 proc. And now we just need 1 more. Perfect. 17. That is one of the break points. 57% chance. Beautiful. Junia. Why do you hate people? Oh, braggart. Yeah, we gotta remove braggart. Blah, blah, blah. Braggart. Eh? Oh, we don't have the thingy. Unfortunate. Okay, so I don't think we buy more whiskey then. Oh, we could buy... We'll buy 2 more.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
Of course, and it was just gonna be a 1 proc. 1 proc. Come on. 1 proc. Alright, that's fine. 15 is better. Sure, why not? Cover inventory space. Bonnie, oh, she does have shit on her. Kind of dog stuff. Kind of dog useless. Let's swap that back.
Reconfigure. Meet each challenge on its own terms.
Wait, why do I have this? Oh, because we're gonna. Oh, that's how we've been getting the nightshades. Or Abenoric and Retort has almost never, or Alembic and Retort has almost never procs. I see. That's a concoction. That's why we have all the Ludlum. Like, why do we have so much Ludlum? I don't ever remember buying any. All right, let's fill out our lights. Do we have any more milk-soaked cloth in here? Sadly, no. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense now. I was so confused for so long. All right, now let's increase Baldwin's base stats. Oh, actually, because we're here, we might as
Rested,
well.
energized.
For whenever
A
we
new
are
ally
using
for
her,
the Outriders.
we have the masteries. There we go. Give me back Baldwin.
Relief for those taxed by the hardships of our campaign.
Okay. And then, yeah. We set course for there. Everywhere else should be fine. Yeah. That's it. I think that's a very good stopping point. So we're gonna head on to this and then finally. No more just super silence. Thank you all for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Da, 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 da. I was like, I don't remember. I don't recognize this. Okay, I was in the wrong chat. But thank you all for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. Hope you guys had fun yapping with me. And those who were lurking, appreciate the lurks like always. Let's see. This week we will be, thanks for stream. Appreciate it, Scrub. This week we will be doing Resident Evil 2, the Claire route. So we finished Leon. Now we're going to be doing Claire. We're going to be doing her also on hardcore. So I was debating it. It's like, do I want to do the other ones not on hardcore just because of how annoying it was to like constantly lose 30 minutes worth of content or like an hour worth of like exploring to die into stupid things? I know it's a skill issue on my end. I need to be better. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to be cowards. We're going to reset, bash our head against the wall, and we'll break the wall like always. So we're going to do Claire, hardcore. I don't know how long her route is, if it's longer, shorter, whatever. But we'll do that. And then we'll start Resident Evil 3 after that's done. No Friday stream. No Saturday stream this week, as I have friends that are coming in from out of town. They want to grab some food and hang out and whatnot. So I'm going to be hanging out with them. And then I will be streaming next Sunday, normal Darkest Dungeon, until we finish this Coven run. And then we'll be doing some Hades 2, which I'm super pumped about. But, yeah, I think that's all I have on my ends. Let me... is that a mistake? Okay, that was not a mistake. Brooke shows in our food plans. Manatee, you're coming down too? Feel free to join us. We're getting Berbers. Well, you're always welcome to join. Because, yeah, like, normally, me and my one best friend, this Friday, we would have gotten Hot Pot. But because our friend is coming from out of town on Saturday to get Berbers, it's like, do we want to get Berbers and Hot Pot? It's like, yes, but no. So we're pushing off Hot Pot for 1 week, which is such, it's like, it hurts me. It hurts me inside to push it off one more week. It's like, oh man, I'm excited again. So do Hot Pot not this Friday, but next Friday. But Burber's always good. But what about, let's see. I'm going to Hot Pot tonight. Oh my god, man. I'm so jealous. It's always so, like, I don't care how hot it is here in Texas. Me and my best friend are like, it doesn't matter if it's 100 some degrees out. We're still getting hot pot. We'll melt. It will come outside. It will feel terrible, but so happy. Let's see. Let's see. Who shall we raid today? I think. Okay, okay. I know we're raiding. Uh, let's raid into Ira. She is going to be doing a collab stream to play the game Peak, which a bunch of people have been playing. It's okay. That exactly. That's what AC Inside is for. You understand. Um. So yeah, we're gonna raid into Ira. She's playing, doing a collab to play Peak, which is a fun climbing game, which is kind of just as frustrating as Darkest Dungeon at times. I think I a bunch of people have been playing it lately, and I've had such a blast watching everyone play. It is so funny, silly, goofy. I love when there's like at least one troll in the group who's like kind of self sabotaging or sabotaging the rest. It just gets so silly. The game is peak, right? It's so funny. I love it. So yeah, we're gonna go show her some love and appreciation. Normal, the only shilling I like doing. Discord, if you guys would like to join that to yap about video games, D&D, board games, all that good stuff. Feel free to join that. Eventually, if I can figure out how to do movie night type stuff, I will also try to do those in the Discord. As I said, like there's a lot of shows and movies I would like to watch, but I am miserable at watching them on my own, so I don't. Okay, I have 5 minutes, more than enough time. I can do this. Da, da, da. Yeah, it's like yeah, watching on my own just yeah. I bought it and want to play it so badly. Want to make myself hold off until I can play with the group though. Ayo, Scrub, I'll buy it. You want to play together? It's like I've been like after seeing needing everyone play, I'm like it sounds like a lot of fun, and I want to try it also. But I feel like it's one of those games where self imposed challenge where I'm like I want to do good though. It's like I don't want to fall. And then last little shilly bit, I do have a YouTube channel where I do create videos for D&D, board games, and all that good stuff. If you guys would like to check that out, I played it with with Val. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun, and I want to try it. Um, I know currently I have yeah. So videos over there about D&D and shit. I also am doing like little special projects for VTubers over there, where I'm creating stat block D&D stat blocks for different VTubers. I'm almost finished with the first grouping slash set, and after that's done, I am gonna potentially start moving to the next group, which I already have like I already know who the next group is. It's now just doing like the ground research of making sure I know what I'm gonna give them as abilities and stuff like that. I know one of them, easy peasy. The other two, I need to watch them a bit more to properly understand what's going dog dig. But that's enough. I think I'm running close to that 5 minute timer. So this and then I is that how you spell it? Yep, perfect. I can spell for once when my hands are on the keyboard properly. As I said, we're going to be reading to Ira. She is another VTuber. She's super cute. She's super fun. She was here a little bit earlier. Those that are part of the normal communities that we all hang out in already know her. For those who don't, she is a Tooth Fairy VTuber. She's super cute, as I said. Very wholesome, very fun. She plays a variety of games. But I hope you guys all have a great rest of your day. Yeah, thanks, my auntie. I'm gonna quickly try to whip up some food, finish up some chores, and get ready for Happy's debut, because that's gonna be super exciting. But yeah, that's all I have on my end. Thank you again for joining me, guys. I will see you guys Wednesday for more Resident Evil. If you guys want to see me struggle there. But that's all for me. Peace.